Yo, Twitch chat, what is up? It's new card day. Commander Ulthok is in Hearthstone. He is a totally distinct and unique looking character from Zakul. He is, but the faceless dude's always a bit confusing. Hey, Cudsmack, Oak, Heart, Sandwich, Vesely, Irish, Ketchup, Nakari, Frost, Tom Tom, White Wolf, Gimli, Wild Bill, and all. What is up? Happy Wednesday. Happy new card day. Hey, Katie Page. Nice day off. Congrats. Glad you could join us. Hey, Pineus, Tolly, Burger, Little Juice. Yeah, we're going to play some Curse Warlock with a new Commander Ulthok. I wonder if I want to tweak this deck at all for a little bit more like, I don't know, other different cards. I think we can maybe beat a control deck anyway, but I could put in the immolates. I think they're just going to kind of make the deck worse, though. What I actually thought instead is we could almost put in maybe more burst damage, like, because Ulthok could create some damage out, so like some demonic assaults instead. I mean, obviously curses are damage too, though, so it's like, well, do you need more than curses? Maybe not. Maybe it's literally just Ulthok for this one. We'll do other Ulthok builds too, like, you know, like some kind of Zoo Ulthok or something, but we'll start with curses for now and see how it goes. Hey, Pixel. Haven't managed to find any hooks in the new set. I do think this set has a little bit less like build around than some of the previous mini sets. This definitely feels more like a, oh, what the right word is, like a accessories set or something. Like it's complementary as opposed to like driving things itself, maybe. But we'll do our best. I mean, I still got a lot of deck ideas, frankly, out of it. I mean, all kinds of wacky stuff and good potential stuff. So hopefully it'll be okay. But let's just get rolling. Let's get going. Ulthok Curse Warlock game number 1. Fell 9. Thanks for the 5-month sub. Spugs. I could probably hook you up, Spugs.
Ulthok versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine. All eyes.
Done, Spugs. I've done it. Congratulations. I now see you. I see you. All right. Warlock, fellow Warlock might be trying some Ulthok stuff themselves. Let's see. We're an hour into this new meta. I'm a little late today. Hour and a half, really. So people might already have the edge, the advantage when it comes to deck ideas. Also, I need Deck Tracker to work. Why isn't it working? That's me making that sound. I'm so sorry. Let's restart it. That's me again. I'm so sorry. Extraordinary. Mobile still waiting? I heard mobile was out already, or at least iOS was. It seemed like it was faster this time for whatever reason. Let's wait. Dude, we netted some damage. What do you know? Hey, Big R. Is that my new nickname, Big R? What's poppin'? What's good, bro? Well, I don't know what's good yet. What's poppin' is Ulthok. We can find him anyway. He's poppin'. Graveyard, Dreaded Mount, Wicked Shipment. Yeah, Dreaded Mount's fine. iOS not out yet. Oh, really? I heard someone say it is out. iOS is out. I'm playing it right now. Yeah, I certainly don't have a personal experience. I just saw on Twitter somebody said iOS is out. Don't burn my Ulthok, bro.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
That's what we're looking for. Nice.
Pick me! Pick me!
They play another curse here. I am gonna risk burning a card, but it's okay. Why is my deck tracker not working? It just replays being weird.
More bones to gnaw.
No. It's kind of a maybe sign there's no curse incoming. I think that's fine. Okay. Nice. This is actually perfect here now. Titled customer. Ooh. 8 cards in hand, that's fine. Let's go. I don't think we gotta get greedy with the brand. He's best on these Nogglings, right? He's also good with the Ziracast, but it's kind of expensive sometimes. Oh, Tamsin burn, that's spicy. We like to see that. Okay. Oh, true. Curses don't burn cards. Yeah, if it's on the final turn, that's right. On the final turn, it leaves. Yeah, the first turn was a problem, but the final turn, it does leave first. That's right. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, my HS replay is being really weird. It's like laggy now, too. I don't know what's going on. It's like, it's kind of loaded, but there's obviously no overlay. I don't know. It is definitely acting up, though. I can say that for sure. Rust Rot again. I'm getting a lot of trade value with this Rust Rot at least. I love it.
Side effects? No. Trust me. It's my turn!
Okay. Just cycling away to Ulthok here, man. Buying my stuff. See how it goes. Yeah, it just replay is just acting up. I don't know. It's not working. Sorry, I'm not. Oh no, dude! No, dude! No, dude! I love having a target for all of my spells, no matter what. Ooh, Ulthok's in hand! Yes! Okay, so this could create some real interesting friction moments here, I'm hoping. We'll see. New card indeed, yes. Commander Ulthok. I love how big this guy is. It's really hard to tell, but he's really big. See that little tiny character in the background? Aw, my Zakul got burnt. Aw, that's no fun. He's really tiny. Okay. So I think we want to go like Zakul or Ulthok, excuse me, Ulthok cultist turn. I don't want my hand to be too empty so they can't just play like, you know, endless curses. So maybe a tap as well to make sure I only have a few open spots. And then, well, I don't know. I don't really have the curse follow-up quite yet for Ulthok, so maybe it's actually not quite time just yet. Queen Ashara might just go for a Colossal right now, actually. It's kind of good with Touch of the Nathrazine. It's weird. I don't usually go for Colossals. Usually go for damage or extra curse givers. But I actually sort of like Horn right now. Xalatath, we're I don't know. I mean, it could be right as well for Ulthok, obviously. Oh, new Colossal! Yes! Okay. Actually, still probably want to use Touch here. No real reason to attack if I want to use Touch anyway. Oh my god, yes. Look how big his hands are. They actually look like extra big. Like they're way bigger than his face.
Haven't heard of me.
Maybe they're kind of more forward than they appear at first glance, right? Okay, Neptulon's dead. It's a sad day. Sad day indeed. We tried. Okay. They have a very empty hand. It would be great if I had more curse givers, but I don't really. I'm also just dying right now. Oh, I should have done this first. I'm an idiot.
Fresh out of the oven.
Thanks for the bonus healing, man. Appreciate it. Why is my deck tracker not working? What's happening here, man? It's just not showing at all. Trying to find, here we go. In this task. In the task and restart. It's messed up because of new cards. I don't even think it's that, because I can't even get it to show up at all. It doesn't feel like a new card mess up. It feels like a not working at all mess up. Okay. Good turn. They're at 7. Soon I'm just gonna play Ulthok and hope that they are unable to recover, right? Like they won't be able to hopefully play anything. They're spending all their mana here on removing curses, as the game state demands. Now we go Ulthok.
Side effects.
Gives them some extra health to work with. Is that a major concern for us? Let's think about it for a brief moment here. I think we still just go. Let's make them figure it out, right? Yeah. It's all... well, we're going to attack. Doesn't matter. It's Ulthok time. My life tapping? Sure. Does that change my plan ever? I don't think so. I think it's Ulthok time. Let's go, baby.
Extraordinary.
Do they have a play? They have infinite mana. Well, they have 11 mana, really, right? Like, healing, obviously, they could have more. But I have Twisting Nether, Entitled Customer, and Gigafin to react to anything they do. It's just whether I'm dead or not, right? Like, do they have the ability to kill me with curses right now? Because I did leave 4 spots in hand. So that's pretty risky. So they could, like, heal up and play a bunch of curses, you know. I could be in a bit of a pickle. Let's see. I don't know. How's it gonna go? This card's so potentially, like, you know, useless and so potentially interesting, I think. There's so many worlds where it's like, oh god, they can't do anything really with this turn. Because if they, like, try to start removing it, right, you know, suddenly I take 8, 9, 10 damage, I'm just gonna die. Although I currently don't actually have any reach. That's why I mentioned maybe needing, like, those damage spells. It seems like they're stuck. Particularly with the Dreadsteed. Maybe they can't, like, Twisting Nether. Is this gonna work? They can't do anything. It just worked. Oh, I love it. It just worked. We didn't even get to see it work, really. We don't really know why it worked, but it just worked. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, game number 1 was a smashing success. If every Ulthok game's like that, we just blindly force concessions, we'll be so happy. Panda Dude, thanks for the 6 months. Nova, we will eventually play some warrior stuff, but it's gonna be a bit. Plick Dixon, thanks for the 4 months. Let's see if we can stay alive against some Mech Mage. Might be Naga Mage. They got a new interesting Naga. Thanks Tamsin's probably quite good against Mech or Naga Mage. Gives me an AoE that's pretty good shaped against a lot of stuff. Rust Rot, no, we're probably going to be playing this and tapping early, so let's ditch the Rust Rot for now. Chat says it's a worse Lotheb. Chat says it's a better Lotheb. I don't know which it is yet. We'll see. I would really like to have seen their hand to know, like, if Ulthok was that disruptive ultimately. It's kind of hard to envision, right? It's sort of hard to know how disruptive it's feeling. This looks like a good drained soul. Average it out. It is low theft. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we maybe not need a drained soul here. There, just trading it out. Mortal Coil. We'll be fine for now. I think we can afford to tank a little if this gets it all medium-sized and just catch up with Tamsin or whatever later. Abyssal Wave and Tamsin aren't the right shape for a Spite Lash Siren. They're a little small. Of course, we also had Gigafin and Twisting Nether, but those come along a little late. So we might need to manually dismantle some of this stuff in the meantime, right? Manually dismantle. I'm actually going to start dumping cards in anticipation for a Tamsin on 5. So not tapping here in essence. Want to make sure I can coin into a Tamsin and still have what appears to be a decently shaped hand for it. No, Sam, dude, thanks for the 55 months. My God, dude, that's incredible. Oh, I also saw your Discord. I forgot to respond. I just realized. That looked like a pretty good average, I thought. Those look like pretty good numbers. I was happy to see that. We can go 1-to-1 here. It's fine.
Anybody?
Final Gasp. Sure, a little bit more reactivity. There is some 5 health stuff that like 4+1 could be pretty good for, so let's do that. I guess my... Yeah, my Hearthstone deck tracker is still just not working. It's still just spinning. I can't even... Like, the app is just frozen when I reload it every time. It just spins and spins and spins. I don't know why. Yeah, so Tamsin here is not quite good enough. If you coin Abyssal Wave and wipe out the rest of everything else, and then save the Noggaling for next turn, I do give them an extra turn of Siren action. I mean, it's probably not the end of the world, though. Could also just go... Well, yeah, Tamsin the turn after in that case, so that we wipe out the 5-4 here. This is pretty threatening hitting face. So yeah, we want to go Wave first, Tamsin next. Recover with some spiced bread bakers. That should be okay. We won't be taking a ton of onboard damage. Just a little from the Siren itself. And then if they reload, we still have reactivity, right? So it's not the end of the world. I think this is totally fine. Yeah. This shape just saves me. This kind of order saves me 5 health, right? Shaves me. I sound like... Shaves me 5 health. I sound like, yeah, what's his name? Sean Connery.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Gotta restart Hearthstone and it works? Okay, maybe I'll try that. Yeah, I'd like to have a deck tracker if I can, but the app appears to be just totally locked up right now. After two restarts. It's not usually a good sign. The curse is fueling. Wait, did they have a curse in the Savara, or did they play enough? I think they played enough last time, right? I don't think there's a curse up there. It was like Rudorm and Flames and stuff, wasn't it? Surely there's no curse. So yeah, Tamsin again, not great against this board shape, right? I kind of wish I had another 4. They are in, dude. That makes it feel a little better, I suppose. But I'm just taking some hits here if I go Tamsin. Is there a world where I go like drag below and final gasp? It actually removes 7 damage. Tamsin removes what? 5, 6 damage? So this is theoretically a little better, but I can't quite go for any other mana expenditures, the problem, right? Tamsin will burn a card, but that's no biggie. I think I still go Tamsin because this gives a little armor immediately and more choices next turn, which is ultimately probably a little more useful.
You know
Gonna need another AoE, basically, I think. So another drag below would be very nice to hit off this. Or not drag below, Abyssal Wave. Entitled Customer also is great, yeah. Some bonus 3/3s is fine. I know there's a chance I'm dead here, of course. Like, that will be bad if we're dead. But ultimately, this was the most life I could gain while still resolving a fair portion of the board. Actually, it might have been the most life I could gain per turn. Because we netted 5. We lose one on board from the other play, but we net 5 armor, so probably still worth more in the long run. So if these 3/3s can trade, we'll be able to get away with some spiced bread bakers instead. Buy me a couple turns. I gotta think about Mordresh breakpoints already. Well, I guess not yet. They haven't really hero powered yet, but soon we gotta think about Mordresh breakpoints. So if I can get away with like Noggling, Dragged Below, or just trade Noggling maybe. That's fine. I can tap as well. Should be okay. Zakul is good healing, okay. Ooh, lifesteal's fine. Yeah, that might, you know, force them to hit it at least. Okay. Looking all right. I think this is a pretty risky matchup for Ulthok because number one, they're at 29 still, which doesn't really create any pressure yet on them. Number two, they do actually have a lot of burst damage, so I gotta be careful. Ulthok's gonna be worse against decks that can just kill me when I play the Ulthok, so we gotta be mindful of that, I think. They pinged off the 3/2 instead of the... Oh, they're doing both. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Actually, probably not a bad Zakul turn. We can go Dragged Below. It's one of those where it's like, it's not healing a lot, but it's creating a little bit more pressure. It's putting a little more immediacy in. Obviously, the Spice Breadmaker heals for more. If I Spice Breadmaker, I can go Dragged Below here. Not really doing much else with the turn. Doesn't fit a curve very well. Yeah, I think I'll just go Zakul, Drag Below. It sort of hurts my long-term healing prospects, but I think it's a little better immediately as far as, like, useful game states. If that makes sense. Useful game states. Oh, it's actually more than I thought. I thought we were healing 3. We're healing 5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Forgot we put a curse in earlier. That's pretty good. Arachon, dude, thanks for the 16 months. It's amazing. The mini set is out. It is indeed. I think it might even be out on all devices, although there was some debate about iOS already. I don't know. Gonna be funny when Ulthok gets played instead of Zakul. Dude, I almost did it that turn. Did you see me go for this one first? I mean, they are distinct looking enough, but they definitely share some similarities as well. They're both big tentacly boys, so it's going to happen. I'm sure of it, that somebody's gonna make that mistake. It's probably gonna be me. Let's just prepare ourselves, right? It's probably me. It's gonna happen. Ooh, Drag Below is even better than Siricast here because I can remove this 2 damage, right? And every little damage point matters, I think. So, okay, they're taking a lot of curse damage here. This might soon be a moment for Ulthok to be relevant because they're gonna be close to dead. Like, Ulthok Siricast could maybe lock out the game soon. If I don't take a lot of damage here. Oh, gain 8 armor. Wow, they're playing for armor. That's actually so sick, dude. I love to see the new card too, by the way. That's awesome. Am I dead to Mordresh yet? They have currently 17 off Mordresh. So no, I'm not dead to Mordresh. This might be the turn to go. Even though they healed 12. Well, I don't know. I feel like I could maybe do one more wave, right? Because 2 Siricast is pretty nuts here. Could use customer to clear that 5/5 as well, just to reduce that risk, I guess. No, Sam, dude, thanks for the 177 bits. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that sounds accurate to me. wish this dealt with it better. Maybe just customer Seer cast is fine for now. Just saving 5 is a pretty big deal. And I have plenty of removals. It's not like this is a premium piece of the package right now, you know?
Are you gonna clean up?
So after this curse, I think we'll go Ulthok Cultist next turn. I'm a little bit worried about being dead, you know? They set up some lethals with like pings and Mordresh and stuff. That's a little scary, but I might be able to create a scenario where they're dead if they Mordresh. At least on a given turn, right? That's a curse again. Oh, that's this curse still. What am I saying? It's this curse. I thought they got it off Savara for a second, but I don't think so. Yeah, this is the turn. Let's go. So that last curse dealt 5. This one's gonna deal 6, which will take them to 11. I guess they could still play Mordresh and be alive, but then I would set up a curse lethal. So
Not getting any younger.
that's fine. Do I go face or drain soul trade? Actually, if I go face, what did we say they're taking 6? What are they at? They're at 17, that's 11. This puts them at 8, so they couldn't even play Mordresh here without being dead. I think actually what we do is just go face and still maybe drain soul for a little extra survivability and to set up the wave, but what can they do here? They play the curse, they take another 2. They play Mordresh, they're dead. They can get away with some ping mana, maybe. What do they do?
Who here?
School teacher, they take 4. So that puts this in curse lethal range. They need some healing or something off this. Cone of Cold. Now they play the curse. They go to 1. They just have to ping and play the curse. They're at 1. So now we just Abyssal Wave and the game is over. Cool. All right. So that dealt 8 damage or something, right? It effectively killed their entire turn. I mean, it didn't kill it, but I mean, it set up lethal and really stopped them from doing what they probably wanted to do. I have to say, it felt pretty good again. I think it felt pretty good again. As long as you're able to put people at low breakpoints. So far, it's feeling pretty good. I'm gonna try to restart Hearthstone. Somebody recommended that for HS replay problems. Gonna like restart both from scratch. But I don't know, it feels like my HS replay is just really locking up. Like it's just spinning when I start it. Should I start it first or Hearthstone first? I don't know. Is anybody else having a problem with HS replay today? That was me, don't worry. Sorry. Okay, it's not spinning now. Now let's start Hearthstone and see what happens. This might have fixed it. Oh, it's not just me. Okay, you guys are having problems too. That's fine. I haven't tried like a tempo Ulthok on 5 yet, right? To see if I can get somebody to take too much damage and then curse them to death. But Kibbler, can I get it to work? Okay, so it sounds like it's not just me. That's good news. Well, I mean, it's bad news for HS replay, but good news for me that I'm not losing my mind. Yes, Samniak, I actually agree with you that if Ulthok is good, that is going to feel pretty bad. There's a part of me that wants it to be good because I kind of went out on a limb and said I think this might be a 4-star card, when a lot of people are saying it's the worst legendary ever printed. So there is like a selfish, you know, egotistical part of me that wants it to be good, but there is a logical, reasonable part of me that wants it to be bad for the sake of Hearthstone. Now I can't even get Hearthstone to work. This is just great. I sacrificed Hearthstone for a deck tracker, and now either is succeeding. Who said it would be bad? So many people think Ulthok is the worst legendary ever. I've had so many YouTube comments, so many Twitters, so many Reddit comments. I will be satisfied even if it's just
Fine today.
average.
Care for a swim?
I actually kind of hope that's what it is like tier 3, right? You don't, again, I don't think I want it to be tier 1 because that would be really frustrating for a lot of people to play against. I think it's like, if that's a tier 3, low tier 3, tier 4, I think that's probably good news.
Nazoth versus Anduin.
Light makes right.
You thought I was drinking a beer? Yeah, I don't drink a lot of beer. I'm not a big beer guy. I think we want, well, against Priest, I don't know. We can probably be a little greedy on stuff like School Teacher. I don't think Priest, well, I guess Blessed Priest, a little bit problematic. We'll see. We probably don't beat Blessed Priest very often. More of a whiskey man. No, I just don't really do alcohol much. I'm just cheap. It's expensive. I don't know how people afford to eat out when they get like a lot of alcohol, man. Dinner, like going out to dinner is already expensive, and then people are getting like, you know, a handful of drinks on top of it. It's like, man, I'd be broke. You have a beard and glasses that practically scream IPA. Yeah, I think a lot of people will think I look like a like brewery guy. Like I go to breweries, but I don't. I had a beard and glasses before it was like a cultural thing to have a beard and glasses. I think that's kind of again fallen out of favor. Thank God. There was a while there where everybody thought I was like a hipster bearded like guy. That's kind of gone away a little, I think. It's not quite as in vogue as it was for a bit there. So I think it's now aware that now it's probably like, oh, this guy's clinging to the hipster bearded guy thing, but in reality, it's just always been my thing. So either way, I'm content to be me. It's fine. Okay, we can start tempoing cultists, I guess. Hard to know exactly what to expect here, but putting a little bit of mana pressure in via curses early can be good. Like, just whittle them down a little and make them think about spending this mana, right? My biggest issue is if they go big on a unit right now, like, because they're a Blessed Priest, I don't have great ways to deal with, like, a singular giant thing. I can chip away at it, right? Like, this is, you know, 6 damage, but as it gets to 8 to 10 to 12, it's just gonna get out of range. There might be something on School Teacher that can help me fix that, but I don't know. I don't have good silences. I do have like Twisting Nethers later if they take long enough, and Gigafin later. So if the game goes late enough, I can start to answer those. But when I think Regis, the first thing I think, definitely he's a hipster. I am a hipster about some stuff. Like I'm a hipster about some things. Just this is a rogue, guys. This is a rogue. Everything we believed in is wrong. It's all a lie. Now healing is the one thing I can do pretty well, actually. Healing I can do okay. I don't think it's urgent yet, but maybe next turn it will be. I don't know if I can do this forever. Yeah, let's just take a Transol. Seems like bomb rogue stuff, so. Okay, 1 curse active. I would like to be able to tap Breadbaker if I can, but it might be too risky. I don't know. Maybe we can get away with like a Noggling touch right now. Well, no, that's going to make the Breadbaker just as bad next turn. No, this is fine. I guess the question is, do we go ahead and touch this now? Is 23 sufficient for now? We're going to take quite a bit here off this graveyard. Next turn I'm playing Tamsin anyway. I kind of want to empty the hand. Yeah, let's just do it. It's honestly a little early, obviously, but this still leaves 8 on board, which is quite a bit of pressure. And just weaves in that mana for now. Tamsin heals 5. I mean, I guess we're gonna have a lethal setup soon because this is 2 currently, and this is 3. There's 8 on board. Like, we're looking close to just killing them for too long. As long as I have enough life gain here.
The dead never rest.
What is the most hipster mode in Hearthstone? Definitely classic, but I'm not that hipster. God, classic? No, no, thank you. Okay, this is a giant hit, dude. Okay, okay. Can I get away with a Tamsin here? Do we think that's enough healing? It doesn't really feel like it to me. Noggling doesn't heal as much, though, unless I hit the Mistress specifically to heal for 7. So, yeah, I guess maybe it's got to be enough. They lost the graveyard. I'm going to effectively 7 here. That does not feel like enough against Rogue, honestly. If I get out of this turn, I'm gonna win. So maybe we do just get out of this turn, right? Like absolute max healing. I do heal them for 4 though, the Mistress, which is not irrelevant because they're almost dead themselves. Is that 2 additional health worth it here? Healing 7 instead of 5. I think it might be, honestly. I don't have to kill that for them, I guess, right? There are some risks there if they have another graveyard, but they have to activate it themselves. That's another way to get another turn here. Yeah, I'm not gonna activate it for them. Oh god, I gotta hurry. Oh god. Okay. I like this. I like this. This heals a lot and puts in a lot of board pressure as well. So if they don't deal with this, they're just gonna die on board, and then I have max health. Like I said, there's risk in not killing that, but also there's upside. So if I killed it, they might have better break points and other damage. If I don't kill it, they may have to spend mana and or resources to kill it, which then maybe reduces their ability to hit me in the face. So this seems right. Magic Milky Dude, thanks for the 50 bits, and Santa Claus, thank you for the concede. All right. But what did I change this deck? I literally added 1 new card, and that's all. I added Commander Ulthok, who's already won us 2 games, actually, out of 3. He's done all right so far. Doing okay. But yeah, we are currently undefeated.
A penalty for treason.
Treason. Not running Immolate. No, it doesn't really seem to make sense in this list to me. I think we're favored against the same things that Immolate would help against, honestly. Maybe Warrior could cause me some problems, right, with enough life gain, I guess. I haven't really mathed that out yet, but that would be the only matchup I think I'd be really intrigued by. I think I might keep Tamsin, right? What's Hunter running? Probably big stuff. Tamsin isn't super useful against big stuff, but just such a powerful card, right? We will eventually play a more immolation-driven deck. We will do, like, cool disruption stuff for immolation, you know. I will...
Trust me.
I will make it work. But I think this deck's more about making sure you stay alive, and immolation's not really very good at that. There are so many matchups where immolation is so dead. And it's just 4 mana, take a giant hit, you know? So I'd be scared to cut anything here for immolate in a curse deck.
I have no time for games.
I have no time for games. Hey, Ender Plays. How's it going? It's going good, man. Got some big fun decks planned today. We've got, well, this is Ulthok Warlock, which I think is going to be pretty fun. I think we're going to play some big Neptulon Paladin. I unfortunately don't have a lot of time today. I had to start late for reasons, but But we're gonna get probably 2 or 3 good fun decks today, and then of course we'll be back tomorrow for even more. Might do some Coil Fang Shaman. Like, I don't know, some kind of like maybe Battle Cry, Coil Fang Shaman or something. I don't know if I want to do like a Coil Fang Shaman yet, or if I want to do the Snapdragon stuff. Like, I think there's some like fun Snapdragon plays too. Not sure. They might go together, but they might not as well. I don't know. Queen Ashara.
This might sting.
So my curses advance their quest. I don't know if I should play them early or wait on them. I don't want to take forever. This might be a tempo Ulthok. Like, just let it go, because I think we're pretty unfavored here, honestly. Does this deck ever have enough life gain? Wish I'd tapped first in hindsight. I don't really want to finish their quest until I have to. I wish I'd tapped first. Yes, I was late because of Dexter. Yeah, he needed help. He can't build decks on his own. He has to ask me for help. So I had to go build his decks and then join. You hate this meta? It's an hour old. How do you know yet? It's been out for 2 hours, I think. Nothing has changed? Well, perhaps it's a little early to make that assessment. I mean, you might end up being right, but I don't know. It feels a tad premature to me. I actually thought the pre-patch meta here was pretty good. I liked the post-nerf meta we had. I thought that was pretty good. I wasn't too unhappy. Once Demon Hunter got nerfed, I was feeling pretty good. I know we all have our differences, you know, but all you're running into is Curse Warlock? You were running into a lot of Curse Warlock prior to today? What rank are you at? I feel like I haven't seen any Curse Warlock lately. Curse Warlock has been about, on average, 7% of the meta at most ranks. I'm trying to see if there's one there that really spikes. Peaks up around 8% in gold. A little bit in platinum, yeah. I mean, 8%'s not invisible, but it just doesn't seem that high. I don't know. I'm not trying to be contrarian, by the way. I don't mean to be contrarian here. Just curious. This sucks. Our hand is garbage. All right, screw it. I don't know. I think we're gonna lose. I'm gonna play this for a little bit of experimentation. Number one, like how's this gonna go? Number two, if they play a spell here that's not a quest activator, like if they play Furious Howl and take damage, is this gonna activate their quest? Like if they played Furious Howl and damaged themselves via Furious Howl, would Ulthok proc the quest for them? Do you know what I mean? You guys think so? Maybe we'll find out. It would be fun to find out. It kind of makes sense because the spell, did it? Yeah, it's hard to say because those dealt damage anyway, but it didn't look like the number incremented until the quick shot went off, but that could just be an animation thing, you know, we don't really know.
You'll need to run faster than that.
We're very dead, by the way. Not unexpected, right? Like I said, I think we're gonna lose this game anyway, but they surely have enough, right? They started, you can see them, they sort of pieced out their brain there halfway through. They were like, wait a minute, I think they're dead. It's hard to read. It was hard to read if it was the damage from the spell itself or the face damage. I really wish they had played like a Furious Howl so we could have known for sure. Right. Hard to know if that was an animation delay or just when that actually goes off. Paying health and dealing damage are 2 different things, I would think. That's reasonable too. Yeah, I don't know. That's why we wanted to find out. Be good to know. If we get a lot of decks like that that can deal a ton of damage, we're gonna have trouble playing Ulthok. I mean, we don't have to play Ulthok to win. It's fine, but that is gonna be what breaks the Ulthok for us for sure. Druid, are they doing mostly celestial stuff? Might be some more tokeny stuff right now, given the new token support card they got. They're playing new stuff. Twisting Nether's good is a reaction in a lot of those celestial boards, so that's nice. As is Gigafin. It's not usually too sticky a stuff, right? Post celestial. Oh, I think this is more token, indeed. Okay, we might be okay against that. We do have a fair bit of AoEs. They're a little more mid game though. They might fall behind here. Maybe a little late. Gonna have to get by on some drag belows and stuff in the meantime. Drain Souls are good. Drain Souls are good. Mistress Drain Soul next turn looks pretty nice. Do they already have their 3 mana? Well, they have to play a nature spell. They did. So yeah, they could have their card here to buff these already. Push this all up to 4 health. They don't, thankfully. That's good news. Squirrel. Okay, that makes Mortal Coil interesting, maybe over Mistress here. Mistress was better when I thought I was Drain Souling the 2/2, but now I'm probably Drain Souling the 2/3. Let's see. I want to save coin this game if I can for a Drag Below or a Tamsin. I don't think I want to coin a Mistress, in other words, right? Or even right now, Twisting Nether would be the first big AoE, but I think I need to find a good AoE, basically. School Teacher does have some AoE in it. There's like the new, or not the new, but the Fell 5 damage thing, Echo guy that's not Echo. Maybe this turn we have to get away with Drag Below Mistress. Kind of hang on for a turn. Man, I really need like School Spirits. Where did School Spirits go, dude? That's what we need. Could get Grimoire for Monogoling here. I would definitely play that. Might need to even. Feel like I'm a little bit desperate here. I mean, I could just Drag Below the Peasant, play the Mistress. I still wouldn't have I don't have Tamsin or Abyssal yet for the coin on 5. It's probably not the end of the world though. I think we have 3 good draws for 6 mana removals. Actually 5 entitled customers as well. So it's actually kind of a 1 in 4 that we just naturally hit a 6 here. That's a good removal. That's okay. The Sutu currently has trouble trading itself off, so that might be bad if they don't trade for me. Might take a little too long to go into effect. Johnny Depp has won. Poggers, the verdict is out. I'm so relieved that people will stop talking about it now. Congratulations, everyone who's been following along. I'm happy for you if you are happy, but boy, oh boy. It's finally over. Touch is interesting for sure. Definitely feels like I want to hit an Oracle now too, but this is a lot of damage over here. Drag Below. Touch. Leave 10 behind. I don't think I'm dead when I leave 10 behind, but it's just not really advancing much, right? I could trade first and still play these. So maybe we trade first, see what we kind of find. See if I get a good AoE for later. School Teacher doesn't have a lot of good plays left, right? Secret Cast, man. I mean, soon I'm gonna have coin Twisting, but I'm just barely hanging on in the meantime, you know? I really need my 6 manas. Even now, Abyssal Wave isn't that great because of these 4/5s. I really need a entitled customer, right? Amalgam again's not so bad. Pretty passive turns. None of the big follow-ups yet for like crazy AoE damage or anything. I just need my entitled customer. That's really all. I mean, I have a lot. Like Tamsin I'll take too. That's fine, right? Tamsin will still do some work. Not super good on these 4/5s, but probably good enough for now. Just prevent a super wide board. Oh my god, dude. I cannot find one of my 6s. I'm just gonna die. I have so many removal spells. Mortal Coil. Probably really not ever enough, honestly. I'm probably just gonna die. I have Twisting Another next turn, but I'm leaving, what, 10, 12, 14? Yeah, I'm just dead. Like, this is really frustrating, because this is a good matchup for... Maybe a touch here keeps me alive? Oh my god! Dude, I'm so frustrated. Like, our deck is designed to answer this stuff, and I just could not find any of it, dude. So gross. I have endless AoEs for this stuff. Keeping the brand was a little greedy in hindsight, I guess, but at the time it felt okay. Thought we might be doing Celestial stuff. That seemed better against Celestial stuff. Frustrating draws, dude. Let's do a destroy your opponent's fun deck. We will eventually. Don't worry. Gigafid.
Eyes shall be open.
Touch. Not especially well shaped against a lot of mage minions, right? Mechs, it's kind of okay against the 3/2s. Nagas, it's I think a little less effective. A lot of 2 health stuff in the Naga list. Some of it, but not much. Ultimately, gonna need to have to deal with Spite Lash boards, so titled customers. Some good plays. Which duels passives do I find the most fun? Whichever ones I don't play with often, usually. You know, sometimes you get in those moments where it's always Emerald Goggles every single run, and that's boring. I think it's when it's something weird and unusual that it's most fun. It's a rogue! I didn't even notice this last... They literally traded last turn as well. I didn't even notice. It's a rogue! What a delight. Okay, so Rush Heart might actually be pseudo-useful here. Still probably not that useful, but can be with that big weapon. All right, double agent, sure. Let's drag below trade territory, it's fine. Is a Knoll good to go yet? I wasn't really paying attention. I guess the curses help the Knoll, don't they? I believe they're Warlock cards, right? Yeah.
Your soul dissolves.
All right, is it burning a card? Not quite, no. Oh, that was on the second wave of the curse anyway, so no. All right. Customer's good here, probably. We're going to need that. We might need to tap to make sure he's going to be relevant. Rustrot might have some utility. Those are always a pain. Need... Well, I don't have mana for Abyssal Wave yet, so I'm kind of taking a hit of these, huh?
Never bring a sword to a
Fillet Fighter. That's good for me with Mortal Coil. They are dumping their hand, huh? Wicked Stabbing the minion. Guess that theoretically protects your 3/1. Okay. So customer next turn should wipe pretty much anything they play here. Problem is I'm taking 12 in the meantime. Problem is, Smite is a card later. Oh my god. Okay, we're getting all the dudes. Just all the dudes. All right. Every dude. We got all the dudes right here. Ooh, Ulthok's fun.
Are you gonna clean that up?
So we got some life gain. That's good. If they go like Smite here, that might be a little bit overcommitted because we can go like Bread Baker Drain Soul. I don't think that's their line yet, though. Good life gain here. Ulthok, I don't know. They don't have a lot of cards at the moment, so they're not likely to go too ham. Ulthok could be a bit risky with like Hook Tusk, I guess, if they steal the 7/7 body. Although not really, as long as you have the Twisting Nether afterwards, right? That's one thing I really like about the Ulthok is like, if you have the Twisting Nether, they might just overcommit into it, right? That's pretty cool. I don't think it's this turn, though. I just want to kill these dudes. I have some pretty good dude-killing plays here. Maybe even just tap, right? Tap, touch, trade. Fine with that. We don't have to Drain Soul yet, I guess, is the moral of that story.
Fresh out of the oven.
I will sacrifice a 3/2 here for a little bit of heal efficiency. So, okay, we got through that sunken dude problem. That's always one of the biggest win conditions for this deck is that crazy sunken dude stuff. So, navigating that safely feels good. This gets really big. I guess I could Twisting Nether. Oh, this might be setting up for some Smite shenanigans later, huh? Or I guess kind of now.
You can't always trust what you see.
Drain Soul here's good on the knoll. 3/2's kind of awkwardly hanging around, though. Need a drag to below. Oh, actually, maybe we'll just commit the Twisting Nether now. This is a pretty big board. Unless I find an efficient, like, Tamsin play instead. This is maybe, like, one of their last big boards, right? It does mean I don't have Twisting for post-Ulthok. But for now, we just need to deal with this. How has the new Warlock Legendary been performing? It won us a couple of games already. We've only played it 3 times. The third game, I kind of played it as a meme to see how it worked with Quest Hunter. Because we were, like, super dead. Crap. I did forget about having to figure out how to actually solve this guy problem. Shoot. Because now I don't have a Twisting for the enormous Edwin. Ugh. God, he's even bigger than I expected, too, honestly. Oh, my God. How do I deal with Edwin, dude? I'm dead. Oh my god, dude, he's very big. Oh my god. What on earth? He's only getting 0 mana cards. What is happening? Oh my god, I need Gigafin, dude. I need Gigafin. Please. What is that?
Too soon.
It's like SI7 extortion or something, just to get another buff. Okay, well that was a premature Twisting Nether maybe. Although I don't know, was it? I was probably gonna die if I didn't do it, or at least take a mountain of damage. Tamsin does not feel sufficient. Any answer to this? Gigafin is like the only thing coming to mind. I could technically try to tank it. Right? That seems very risky though. But if it's the only thing I have, I don't have a choice. Is there anything here like a silence or like I need like Plague of Flames or something, you know, that doesn't exist in standard. Doesn't feel like there's enough. So like Drain Soul, Touch technically plays me out of range, but it's very risky.
Anybody?
taunt, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I feel very dead, obviously. I mean, they only need 5 damage. I'm leaving up with 22. This is a big problem. Oh, man. In hindsight, we should have taken the 3/3s, of course, but man. I didn't expect quite this big of an Edwin problem. How bad could it be? How bad could it be? It's just an Edwin. It can't get that big. This Warlock deck has problems with this, right? This sort of, I talked about this against the Blessed Priest, where you don't have a lot of ways to answer just big piles of stats. Again, Twisting Nether is our way. I used it on that medium-sized board. I probably should have waited, right? We would have had a better chance. Although we might have just been dead to like straight up smite stuff. I didn't really math it out. How expensive was their Edwin and their smite? Like they may not have needed, like if I'd left all those 3/3s on board without on that Twisting Nether turn to attack my face, right? They may not have needed a bigger Edwin. They may have just been able to kill me right there on the spot. I think in fact Edwin was 2 mana and smite was 6. I don't remember what mana turn that was, but it feels like I would have probably been dead. Okay, so everybody's saying bioluminescence is bugged. I didn't intend to advertise this fact, but if we're playing against a shaman, it's probably going to happen. So, yeah, we may die. I don't know. Definitely giving them infinite mana with a the way to gain like +10 spell damage or something super easily. Oh, this looks like maybe more of a Murloc list, though. Okay, that might be something we can better contest. Drag below certainly feels like a good answer here.
Job's done.
Yeah, we've got Entitled Customer and Tamsin, both of which are pretty good against Murloc boards, I suspect. Touch and Seer Cast is a good turn 4. Clownfish is a good touch target, yeah. They still already get the benefit, of course, but that's all right. Yeah, I do feel like I'm needing a I do kind of feel like I need a School Spirit shaped AoE in this deck. I don't know that there's a good one available. There's the 3 mana fell thing. I can never remember the name of it. You guys know what I'm talking about. The Tamsin one. She's a lich. I don't know. Whatever that one's called. Oh, that's a lot of damage, dude. It's a big buff. Double Twin Fin's scary. Tamsin theoretically cleans up. If it gets bigger, we can go customer, I guess. Yeah, we'll save some damage here, right? We could go for efficiency with Mistresses ×2. Because we assume we're going to wipe the board anyway next turn. I think that's okay. If they value trade this, that saves us some life again too, so that's fine. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think we're dead here usually, I guess is what I'm saying. I'm saying we're not dead, so let's play for efficiency's sake. If we were dead, that'd be a bigger problem. That is slightly out of range of the customer. If they value trade, I'll have to hit that. Or if they don't value trade, I'll have to hit that. If they value trade, I don't really want to go for customer. They're going Fates. Okay, that makes my life even better. Nice. Perfect, because now we can Tamsin safely. Great shape for Tamsin. Great reset. Back to 17. Full hand. Big AoEs in hand with customer and Twisting Nether 2 turns in a row. It feels like that's probably going to get us out of this mess. Even a Gigafin to eat them with a Murloc. That feels even more fitting and appropriate. I love it. Chieftain face. Okay. So they are definitely going to be running out of steam here soon. I think we can just keep going for heals here. This is not a great board to remove, frankly, like just awkward shape and stuff. So let's do our thing. They're probably only really drawing 1 card per turn, right? Like, I don't know what kind of card draw they're going to have access to in a Murloc Shaman. Feels like a deck that doesn't do a lot of great card draw stuff. Okay. Mortal Coils here are amazing into Ashara. Could actually just School Teacher now to really reset, I suppose. Still have the Twisted Nether Gigafin back up, so yeah, it's
Are
fine.
you
Actually,
gonna clean that up?
it's fine. Plays around any kind of surprise buff stuff. Is Queen of Shara really still broken with Bran? Man, I don't understand some of these bugs, honestly. I don't get it. Full-blown evil is the name of this card, by the way. Finally, I know the name. After years and years, I finally know the name. Okay, I think I'd rather just have a minion here than a card, right? So let's just do that. That's fine. Honestly, let's just tempo and start winning the game, right? Like,
Oh, manager.
we're just gonna start killing them quicker this way. Oh, Snapdragon, that's insane. That's really cool. Good old Bran. Okay. Yeah, let's just play it, whatever. Xalatath is most likely to be a lethal, right, soon, so let's just grab Xalatath. Alright, this is an ultimate stabilization. Oh, that's the reload. Okay, that's pretty good. Might be a turn late, though. Or really kind of 2 turns late, even. But with us chilling on Twisting Gigafan, it felt... Oh my god. Felt kind of inevitable anyway, didn't it? Can they get enough to stay alive here? Oh my god, they can, I think. It's an insane turn. I have 11. But Xalatath will certainly secure this, particularly with Abyssal Wave. Okay. Felt like a control Warlock game more than a curse Warlock game, but still good to see we're capable of beating some smorky, aggro-y, minion-y starts. It's nice. Confused by your stream title. I don't know what game you're playing because it normally says Hearthstone and today it says new cards. Oh my god, how confusing. I love it. Thanks Titania, for the laugh. I want like one more good Ulthok game in this deck before we switch off. I'd like to get another good Ulthok run.
Light, guide my hand.
All eyes shall
Paladin, I don't know, but let's keep a little removal. It's often tough to beat their Divine Shields with these kinds of removal cards, but we'll try. We'll try. By the way, these have 2 of the sickest artworks in the game, honestly. Trainsoul's art is really cool and kind of gruesome for Hearthstone. Really, really fun. And then this guy has sick art too. These like crazy underwater ghost spirit things dragging this guy down with chains is awesome. Really dark, violent art. Appropriately Warlocky, right? I love it.
Reporting for duty.
Jerome says, I've been trying a burn druid with the new moonbeam and spell damage. Would be cool to see someone good at the game make it work. That would be cool. I don't know why you're telling me. But I agree with you. It would be cool to see that happen. If you can find somebody who's good at the game to achieve that, let me know. Yeah, I'm on the art here for sure. I'll ask around. There you go. Smart, smart. Glad to see a non-Divine Shield minion I can actually target here. Utilize some of these spells on successfully. We've also got that dude laying around for the Mortal Coil, and that feels efficient. No buff yet for the Divine Shields, which is nice. Does feel like it's a mech deck, of course, which, again, we're not going to have a great time answering a lot of mech boards, I suspect. Another Amalgam, okay. It's a good Drain Soul target, but I think we'll just play School Teacher here. Maybe set up a cool brand play for that. I could hold these School Teachers until I get the brand as well, but It's a little greedy. I don't know. I do like full-blown evil, though. Why isn't that card called fell-blown evil? Fell-blown evil. I don't know, actually. I think I'm gonna dig. I think I am gonna greed a little more. I think I need a big play to win this game, so. Let's greed a little more than we normally would. Fell-blown evil. Can he just ban himself? I am a genius. Can you distribute cards to the mini set? I think so, yeah. I think so. It's because they're available in packs. I think you're able to.
With every step, the light guides you.
I don't know. If this is a mech deck, it's a weird one, right? Like, it's a little slower for sure. They're barely playing anything. The Battle Vicar does not scream crazy mech plays either. I don't know what to go for here. I actually think I grabbed Colossal, maybe. I just hate spending that 3 mana up front. Ring would normally be the pick to grab like some awesome curse plays for Tamsin. Try to end the game. Tidestone, I don't think is it. We have a lot of cards. I guess it's still Ring for the record. I just don't love it. But I think it still offers the best plays. I think these trades happen. I have a good like touch here. Next turn, maybe just go like Siricast. Could go Brand Siricast already. It feels a little early though. I still wanted to go that Brand School Teacher route. Drag Below would be good for this Tamsin with the Ring of Tides. Could really, really curse them up, right? Curse them up. Cursing them up with Regis. Okay. Drain Soul Touch. Heal 6. Could just play the Siricast with it. Next turn, like Brand stuff with School Teacher probably. Don't love this. Not my favorite lines by any means, but I think they work for now. Emptying the hand a little bit's nice for the Brand stuff with School Teacher. I can play one of the School Teacher cards to beat it with Brand. If I have something else to do next turn, if I'm not under too much pressure and I can just get away with like a Spice Bread Baker or something, that might be nice as well. That's quite a bit of pressure. I guess we could go for like a entitled customer bro here. Leaves a little behind, but takes some heat away too. We'll probably just go Brand. What's even good though for Brand here? I just don't know. What's a good, like Drag Belows, I guess, just to enable a ton of. How much damage is this? 9, 13, 14? It's just not that urgent yet, actually. Nah. Screw it. Yeah, just another might be nice if they overcommit here. I think I'm alive though. Twisting Nether, then maybe Brand School Teacher stuff the turn after. We could play all of that, kind of put together some kind of cool turn there. Drag Belows would probably be our best bet. Yeah, I saw the Snapdragon bug. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's a lot of bugs every patch now. I hate harping on this. I've talked about this so many times. Like, nobody likes bugs. They always suck. Nobody wants bugs. They're not intentional. It's just like I think they're just always ruining launch days, or not really ruining, but you know, souring launch days, which is unfortunate. I think people just want to have good, fun launch days with new cards, and bugs make people feel cheated out of games often. So if we could get some way to make bugs feel less problematic, that'd be happy. You know, Tamsin Wave here is not too bad. Could save the Twisting Nether for even bigger buffed stuff. Twisting Others also just kind of on curve now. I think Tams and Waves will deal with most things later. I can actually triple wave in a given turn. It's also just going to be close to lethal soon. Twisting Others a little bit more universal. And I could even get 2 Twisting Others, which might ultimately be better, honestly. Yeah, I think we'll just Tams and Wave. Creating a little bit of curse pressure also gives me like win conditions available later. Because like Zakul Brand becomes suddenly very, very cool. With Drag Below Tamsin, you can get an extra, you know, Drag Below dealio, and that's pretty cool, but I don't think we need to force that here. So we're at 4. This is 5. Actually, is this just lethal next turn? Because this is a lot already. What did I say? 4. So this is 5, and 6 is 11, and 7 is 18. Yeah, this is just lethal next turn. Okay. Well, lethal is definitely the play. They even have a curse in hand still too, so it's giga lethal. All right. Full health, cool. Dude, this cardboard card back is actually really good. I like that a lot. That's really funny looking. It's really well done. Crappy card back. It's good. I want one more Ulthok game. We're winning a lot of games as a Curse Warlock, which is great. Love Curse Warlock. It's fun. Curses are cool. Kind of not fun also, but kind of fun. If you're playing them anyway.
Off versus Nemzi.
Every time I reflect on bugs, I think this is the worst it's ever been, and I've been doing that nonstop for several years. Yeah, there has to be some kind of systematic change, or like, you know, again, I know everybody wants there to be less bugs, and people don't try to make bugs, so it feels silly to say, hey guys, make less bugs, but it is just getting worse, so there has to be. Oh, there doesn't have to be. Obviously, they can choose not to. It's their game, but people are going to leave. If they want players to be happy and stay with the game, there has to be some sort of systematic improvement that helps prevent these bugs from being here to sour every launch day, I think. Anyway, Mistress is fine. I actually don't really think Mistress is all that good against Warlock often. Maybe we don't even keep the Mistress. Who cares? Tamsin's, maybe we just look for power cards. If this is truly a curse v curse matchup, I think we just want curses and power cards, right? So what does Mistress do? Nothing. Mistress, you know, you keep against an aggro deck, sure, but okay, cool. It's back. Great. We love it. It's right immediately returning. Hey, Ace Von Duder, dude, thanks for the 6 months. I've probably missed a lot of subs today. I've been a bit in the zone, I'll admit. I'm in the content zone. It's a lot like the danger zone, but way less cool. I don't ride motorcycles and jet airplanes. I sit in this chair and look at video editing software all day. It's the content zone. Double agony draws already, cool. Great. My wife had never seen the original Top Gun, by the way. I had her watch it this week, and I obviously watched it with her. It's bad. It does not hold up at all. I had really fond memories of Top Gun as a young person. I thought it was so cool, and I loved jets back when I was a kid so much. It is a bad movie. It does not. But I've heard the new one's really good. Everybody says the new one's great. So I'm excited to try the new one, but man, the old one sucks. It's bad, guys. This is real bad. Okay. Tapping is interesting. If nothing else, we can just play a Bread Baker next turn if I don't have like a drag below target. This combo is certainly useful. Had my first kiss as a kid watching Top Gun. Wow, it just got way cooler and better, didn't it? That actually sounds awesome.
Fresh out of the oven.
I will absolutely tempo an Abyssal Wave if needed. That's fine. The new one was good, not as good as people are making it out to be because of lowered expectation, but it's still quite solid. Okay, I think we'll probably go check it out. We like going to the movies, okay? Oh, I'm burning a card. Shoot, I forgot. That's a fine one to burn. Yeah, I don't know. I have healing, right? So I don't mind a little early curse action. I want to advance my curse game plan as well, right? I need them to play a minion. I can always Tamsin drag below my own Tamsin, but it would be nicer if I could hit their minions, right? We could go for the Giga Tamsin on 9. Just save the two copied versions for later. That's probably the move, but I would need another minion to hit again, like I said. Oh, okay, so they did add Demonic Assault to their list. That's what I talked about when we first made this, is how I kind of liked that idea. It made sense to me. To get more reach, right? That's pretty sneaky.
Who here can spell
Zinasha.
Anybody?
Final Gasp, not looking too good here. Full-blown Evil, not looking too good here. What do I want for next turn then? Actually, kind of just want Altar of Fire. Like, I probably don't really need that, do I? It could kill some good stuff though. Like, it's not insane. Probably gonna try to win off Ulthok though. So I don't really think it advances my game plan. I think curses and stuff are my game plan. I guess Full-blown Evil is the play. I might actually just play this now over the touch. The touch is a little overkill. I mean, I go to 30, so it's actually not overkill, I guess. It's whatever. I don't want them healing, but they're gonna heal off these anyways, so. Okay. Their hand is very cheap soon. Already, really, but even more so soon. This is incoming at some point. But they might have a full hand to deny that, so we'll see. I mean, we could use the Ulthok to encourage them to dump their hand. If my hand is full enough, it doesn't bear a lot of curse risk, right? So maybe that's a play, just to get them to dump their hand into turn 9 so that I can go for max drag belows. I kind of like that in theory, right? Because if they have a full hand, I'm not going to get enough curses to really kill them efficiently. So maybe we do that. Maybe we go Ulthok here. I don't have a ton of pressure. Although, that said, they could just, like, pass their turn as well, and then all they've really done is develop a 7/7, which I guess isn't super exciting. Like, do I need to use the Ulthok later to secure the victory, right? It's a tough call. It's a tough call. Bow to YOLO and Ulthok on 5. Wish me luck. Good luck. Good luck. I think we're gonna greed a little. I think I'm gonna save these for the Tamsin. Their hand is fairly empty at the moment, so let's greed a little. I'm kind of okay burning a card here. There's a decent chance it's a curse, and I don't think I need anything, so just chilling. I rip a Noggling. I risk clearing these minions, you know, or at least one of them. I could like throw away a bread baker or something, maybe it'd be fine, but just kind of chilling. I want targets on board for drag below. I could rip 3 drag belows immediately if I play one of my own Tamsin. Kind of hoping they have an additional minion out, so it's even better. Like 2 additional minions would be perfect, actually. Unless their hand gets too full, of course. Then we kind of lose. 4 minions. Perfect. Okay. Only spots for 3 curses, though. That was a sad burn, actually. That's one of the worst burns I have. think we just do 3 here. Save that last one, right? Okay. Because we're losing that to the board spot anyway. Tamsin burn, nice! That's a good trade. Cool. Okay. Yeah, no life. I've heard that. Yeah, it's definitely a bug, man. Yeah, we shouldn't be buffing hero cards with minion buffs. Yeah. Okay, so this locked out 6 mana of their turn. That's really nice. I feel like this is a decent Ulthok moment now. Oh my, going for the Sierra Castle already. Okay. They're leaving up my Tamsin. That's wild. I don't know that it's wrong. It's just wild. I don't know if this is the Ulthok turn or not, man. I can't decide. I don't know. Agony, sure. Touch is cool. I guess. I wish I was putting one more curse in alongside the Ulthok, because right now, like, they can play this curse and I don't have a curse follow-up right now, right? I don't think it's time just yet. Actually, even think I tap.
Your death brings me joy.
I think I need one more curse card. A little nervous though, because I don't know. I'm just like, they have more total output because of all their curses of agony and stuff. Like, I'm just sort of chilling a lot of the time. 17. Now I'm burning any curse card I get, so I definitely don't get an extra one here. Dang it, I've lost 2 of my curse cards instead of 2 garbage cards or 2 of their curses. Right? I go Ulthok. How efficiently can they remove it without taking a ton of damage? How much is my drag below at, guys? I don't even know. Doesn't feel like enough, maybe. Just kind of running out of time. I think I'm losing. I think I'm just running out of moments here to win, so I'm gonna go ahead and go. Maybe they can't easily deal with the Ulthok, right? Five. This is another 2, probably. That puts them at 10. How much mana do they have to spend to deal with Ulthok, right? Maybe not a lot, maybe a ton. I don't know. Let's see. My thing is, I don't have a curse lethal right now. I actually need to find a curse to kill them. I lost Zakul and Siricast to Burns. So I need Abyssal Wave, I guess. Or some other mechanism to deal damage. Which is why I talked about those 4 mana things. Zakul for cheap is good because they can heal a bunch here. Well, it's not that much. They still have to be careful. I mean, does double Zakul heal double? How does this work? Do they heal like 20 here or even more than that? Oh, it doesn't heal double. Oh my god, it doesn't heal double. But see, I don't have the... Oh wait, is that a curse in hand still? Are they just dead? Isn't that dealing 7 to them? Am I an idiot? Oh, it's only 5. It's only 5? It's only 5? Oh my god, it's one off. I need Abyssal Wave, dude. Abyssal Wave. I don't think Tamsin gets it there either. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I think I'm screwed. I can't clear and to play these. Oh my god, am I just dead? I think I just screwed myself.
Pick me! Pick me!
Did I stay alive? Yeah, I stayed alive sort of technically, but only barely. Oh, one off, dude. Oh. Yeah, it's dead. I could just have found the wave if we had lethal. They had one over lethal, by the way. I think, right? Or maybe not. I don't know what we were at. But really close, dude. That was crazy. That was really close. Yeah, I know the echo works. That's why I played it. Yeah. Well, we tried. I gotta switch decks soon.
Nazoth versus Sylvanas.
Sylvana. I think this is a terrible matchup for us, right? If it's Quest Hunter anyway. Big Beast Hunter, I don't know. We might have a chance. I'm certainly willing to try a Big Beast Hunter and see how it goes. Yes, bioluminescence is bugged, yeah. Which means, unfortunately, there will be a ton of people who play it. Okay. Peasant Hunter. Maybe a Face Hunter? That definitely looks Face Hunter-y as well. Oh my god, what on earth? Gnome Private? Maybe they're running the new 2-drop and want a lot of 1-drops, I guess? That kind of makes sense. Is Gnome Private the best 1-drop though? Interesting. That's a good tar. I mean, that's a good buff. Like, man, it's pretty gross. Yeah, lifesteal doesn't really deal with that very effectively, so let's just chill. It's a little better next turn for 4. Do I take the card or the heal? Probably take the card, actually, right? Well, let's see if it gets bigger first. That changes our fate. Do I ever play School Teacher? I think so, actually, yeah. School Teacher still lines up fairly well. We can heal later and get tempo now. We don't have to heal now because we're not dead or anything. Another Jane Soul. Sure, yeah. That's clean, that's clean. We like that. The mini set is indeed out, yeah.
Any questions?
Am I actually playing Tamsin here? No, that's too risky, right? What is this? Grand Soul? All right, good spot, good spot. We got a lot of cards in hand. We got a lot more healing. We've got card draw. We've got removal. We've got everything we could want, really. Board. This deck is great at stabilizing against minion-based aggro decks. It's probably its greatest strength, really.
Fresh out of the oven. Side
Any
I
questions?
like this. Just get the healing, get the curses flowing, like display dominance. This is good stuff. I dig it. Is this active? Yeah, that's good. Next turn, maybe. Hey, Sin Shank, dude, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Why is playing Tamsin risky? Because I burned 2 or 3 cards, and I might need those cards later to win the game. Lose my curses, lose healing, lose everything. It's probably not impactful at all because this doesn't look like the kind of deck that would demand much, but it's you know, just a risk.
Questions?
So do we have any lethals? 13, 14, but no face damage. Only a Shara at the moment, so no, let's just tidy up, I guess.
We have plotted long enough. Now
Xalatath looks like it'll be lethal soon. So let's take that.
Pick me! It's my turn!
Questions?
Okay. Hey, Trillion, dude. What's up? Thanks for the Prime sub. Hope you were all having a fabulous day so far. It's okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Happy to play new cards. Oh my god, the Ancient Kraken Bane. I love it. That's actually sick.
Fun begins!
Dude, they had like a brand there. You can see why that would have worked well against a lot of decks. I healed 1 billion health. If I hadn't healed 1 billion, I'd be very close to dead or dead. Okay.
N'Zoth versus Kel'Thuzad.
Ooh, mage. Man, we have not played a wide assortment of classes today. It's been all mage, hunter, and warlock, I feel like. Maybe 1 rogue, I guess. We keep a customer. I felt like I really needed it earlier against mage. I'll keep 1 big AoE, I guess. Hopefully don't draw another.
side effects. No.
I love your videos, says Achu. I'm glad I can catch a stream. Well, welcome, dude. Thank you. I do make videos. They're okay, I think. Yeah, they're all right. Nothing special, but they're all right. I'm cool with them. If they want to go for a ping here, that's totally fine. I can technically reduce a little healing that way, but me hitting face doesn't really achieve a lot either. I just want to make sure that's dead to touch next turn no matter what. I decide not to ping. Okay, that's kind of a freebie for me then. Like a freebie trade. Ulthok in hand, that's exciting. Zakul in hand. The faceless bros are here.
Side effects. Trust me.
Tentacly boys. Is Zakul as big as Ulthok? Probably, right? I don't see the reason why he wouldn't be. Purple lightning everywhere. Exciting stuff. Is this an Ulthok on 5 game ever? I don't think I quite have the follow-up right now, so I don't think so, but man, dude, Ulthok can do a siren turn, right? Like what? Can they do it? Can they take the siren turn? Oh my god, I kind of want to do it just to see what happens. Like, it seems really funny. I don't think it's right though. I don't think it's right. It seems so greedy. I mean, the problem is, well, I do have the customer next turn. I really do have the customer next turn. So I could do it. I honestly could do it.
Questions?
Chat is baiting me to do it. Let's see how it goes. Like, I think they can just pass is the problem, right? Now, that said, them passing is not inherently bad for me, right? Like, I buy time. So am I dead? Nothing can go wrong. Oh my god, am I dead at 30 on turn 5? Am I dead? Oh, let's see what happens. Now, the thing I think is, right, like, if they just pass, am I really in that great of a position? You know, I bought a turn, that's fine, I guess. I got a 7/7, that's fine, I guess. How hard do they go? Oh, they just played Dawn Grasp. That's interesting. That negates a lot of the damage. Probably not the world's strongest Dawn Grasp, but ping's okay. It's kind of a free Dawn Grasp, really, if you think about it. They're definitely not going for a Spite last turn because they're out of time. Like, they took a long time getting rolling here. How much more do they commit? The sun sets. Coin? Just to dump a card? Yeah, they're not going to play anything. Okay, so we kind of got a pass turn. I will say that was a pretty weak Dawn Grasp in the scheme of things, right? Like, it wasn't too bad. Okay. So I sort of played a 7/7, right? Like, that was the main outcome here. Which I'm cool with. Completely interrupted tempo for a turn and got a 7/7 out. That's not bad if you think about it, right? I also did 9 damage because the 7/7 stuck. Like, I don't think you can consider that a bad failed play, right? It actually feels kind of good. It's not like the game-winning kind of Ulthok, but it's still a valuable... It was kind of like I low-thabbed with a 7/7, right? It was kind of like I low-thabbed. Because it just, like, stopped their turn. It just interrupted their turn, right? So now I have entitled the customer to clear whatever happens here, which is pretty good news. Not a lot going on beyond that, I guess, but should be enough for now. Five minutes sounds high. Should have bumped it to 4. What did I replace for Ulthok? I honestly don't remember. I did it right before the stream, but I still don't remember. I don't know. At first I think it was gonna be... Oh, I think it was a Zola. I think it was Zola. That's what it was. I had a Zola before. This is like a little early. I could kind of just get away with like Noggling, Dragged Below, Drain Soul type stuff. But I have Gigafin as a backup, which isn't great, obviously, because they can kill the Gigafin stuff. Well, I kind of wish I traded that 3/4 if I do go this other line. Okay, whatever. It's happening. Okay. I'm okay with leaving at 5, I think, is what I'm getting at here. They're so low, dude. They have to play these curses. They're gonna die if they don't. Because this is another 4. And this is another 5. So let's see. It's crazy with this deck how often I feel like I am just winning. Like, you know, you think about it as like, oh, reactive, but there's been a few games now where I've just turned the corner with curses and just tried to win instead of reacting, right? So are they gonna spend all this mana?
I can take them. Wait, not all of them.
It's a good bump to their hero power. So is that a 2 damage curse? I gotta do some math here, right? 2 damage. What is this one dealing 4? Whatever the case, this is... Well, no, Zakula is still better, right? This just has to be lethal, right?
Pick me, pick me.
I think it was 4 and 5 I said, and then that one's 2, I think, Or was it 1? I think that one's 2. I think we're fine. Well, Zakul is safer, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter. They're dead. I'm 90% sure they're dead, but Zakul is safer.
Job's done.
I really need to pay closer attention, but I'm very certain they're dead. 2, 4, and 5. Nice. And heal a 30. Yeah, I gotta say, the Zakul, not Zakul, the Ulthok, I think made a big difference that game. It was a little more subtle, but the interruption of the turn, it basically delayed their game plan for a bit. It hit for like 7 plus, like encouraged a curse maybe to deal. I forget. I think I said it did 9 somehow. Oh, it did 2 off the Varden and 7 from its own body being a thing. They basically, it ate a fireball. Yeah. It was not like the most dramatic importance, but it was still very important. Like just completely interrupting a turn. It low-thebbed them for a turn and did a lot of damage, which of course gave me the breakpoints later. That was pretty good. I'm gonna take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. We're gonna play some big Paladin. I think that was probably my last game for Warlock. We're gonna play some big Pally. So give me 30 seconds or so. Alrighty. Can you add new emulate spell in a curse deck? I don't think it's very good for it, to be honest. I think the curse deck thrives too much on survivability, and that's just a 4-mana I'm dead card. But I mean, you could. I don't know what you'd take out. I guess you'd take out, I don't know, like a Rust Rot and a Thalnos or something. That'd be fine. Maybe a Gigafin. Fading thanks to the Prime sub. Awesome. Big Paladin. All right, so we have to decide here. Is this a frontline stack or not? I guess it's probably a frontline stack. Just because that's the new juice. I actually honestly don't think frontlines is the best way to do this. But we'll see. We're going to test it for sure. I think if we were super duper mega serious, oh god, I can't run Tyrion. I think we probably wouldn't run front lines and we would just run the other big pally stuff. Speaking of which, I don't know what the heck we're running. What does Big Pally have right now? I need big minions and small spells. And I need enough card draw in the mix of that too. Certainly Vitality Surge can be good. Maybe a Lightbringer's Hammer. Hold the Bridge seems a little hard to use. Righteous Defense seems a little hard to use. Hey, Spicy Tuna, thanks for the tier 1. Taunt that swaps spell costs? I think that's a little memey, because it wouldn't even really cheat it out that much sooner, right? Because that's already kind of like, what, 7 mana or something? You might get a cheap card you can play alongside something, but I don't think it really accelerates you much. Thanks, Spicy Tuna, for the support, man. Hold the bridge because you want big rush minions? I mean, I have a few, but I guess how much mana am I going to have at the same time? I guess with Cavalry Horn, I could have some mana. Yeah, that's fine. I do like the idea of the life gain. Vandar? I don't think I run Vandar. I think it's risky, maybe. I mean, I guess I don't have any single target summons, so maybe not. If I had like a commencement, I don't think I'd ever run Vandar because you'd be risking like hitting your commencement. Cavalry Horn's not really much of a risk because typically you'd be able to play the Vandar first. There is a world where you draw the Vandar the same turn, but that's on your second attack of Cavalry Horde anyway, so you could still play it. Yeah, I think Vandar's fine. Octo, sorry, God. Well, I did want to run the new Colossal, that's for sure. Neptulon for sure. I don't think Ozomat fits in the stack, and I kind of want Phelan though. Phelan Frontlines is really interesting. Well, I don't know. I have so many other good minions though. Do I really need the Phelan? It feels like overkill a little bit. I like that it stuffs more minions in the deck so that I'm able to run a higher density of minions. But it does break a Vandar. Let's think about it for a minute. I think I need more defensive high cost stuff. Tyrion's not bad. Mortalized in Stone. I mean, my early plays right now are garbage. Do I have any way to tutor a weapon in Paladin? I don't think so, right? This is the card we were talking about earlier. I mean, I guess 6 mana is relatively cheap. I was thinking this was 7 mana. But how can I just can't reliably hit front lines with this. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have so many cheap spells because I have to run cheap spells in order to be alive. I don't think that's the move. It just seems really iffy. I just can't believe that's the move. Ugh, I need more early game, dude. Do I take like a Blessed Goods or something? Just to give me stuff to do early? Get some minions that way? Is there any other good early game minion summoner that's not a minion? Right, a spell that summons minions, or a weapon that summons minions, or... Not really, I think I got it all. What do you guys think? Which of these is more important? I think Vandar is more important on average. I think this is enough big minions, right? Like, yeah, it won't be enough for the second front lines, but surely to God, you don't need one for the second front lines, right? Like surely the first front lines wins most matchups. Cariel can win a lot of matchups too. I could put in a Smite maybe. But if I'm pulling Smite off front lines, I don't think I'm super happy about that. I don't have a lot of minions for Cariel to grind people out like you normally do. Not totally convinced that this is going to be able to beat like a control warrior. Does the overcap feature work? I don't know. Let's try it. Yeah, you can do it. There you go. Love it. I've been wanting that forever. It's really cool. Cut cards. All right, I think this is a cool start. I am obviously still very nervous about this deck's survivability. I need a little more card draw. We have Vitality Surge only, really a couple tradable. A little bit of card generation. The problem is there's just not a lot to run. I can run Flash of Light. It's a pretty good fit. Radar Detector is not going to work well for us, though. And the minion-based draw we don't want. Wouldn't mind making room for Flash of Light. I'm not actually convinced much on this Hold the Bridge. I think if we have Holy Maki roll, we don't need it. It's just not good early. I want the early cards to be playable early. I like that more. Yeah, that's better. Okay, big Paladin it is. Mr. Hanky Pie, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Congrats to Crimson Philemon and Flame Crazy for the mini set. Thank you, Mr. Hanky Pie. That's nice. I did buy the mini set with money for the first time. I usually spend gold, but you guys ate all my gold on the last stream loots thing. So, thanks.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Mine is the only way. Your
Mine is the only way. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep some flashlights early. Even if they're not healing, just cycling is pretty valuable. I think Warlock's gonna be a tough matchup for us if they have a lot of good board clears, right? I think we want. Well, I don't know actually what matchups we want. We want decks that don't have good AoEs for big stuff. decks that I'm able to live long enough to get to my big stuff. That is a perhaps easier said than done combination. I have a lot of life gains, so it's not impossible to get to big stuff against aggro decks. Curse decks definitely make me nervous, though. Really looking for Cavalry Horn first and foremost. That's our first kind of big cheater. Get a big minion out early, start hitting people hard. Big minions against Warlock can be sticky. I mean, 8 health is a lot for the Warlock to deal with, for instance. A Brasswing being cheated out. Oh, hello, Mr. Cavalry Horn. What's up, man? How do you do? I don't want to take the 4-Dragon because it'll come off the Cavalry Horn, which is probably less exciting. Yeah, I don't think I'll need a True Silver. It is just kind of face damage though. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything. I don't know. Maybe I'll take it. Avenge just seems really pointless. I don't see an Avenge use case here. I'm gonna hold on the Vitality Surge. We have a pretty good set of minions for this Cavalry Horn, so let's try that. Mithril Rod. Did I start going face in this Cavalry Horn? No, I guess I still deal with minions, right? Did I put in Tyrion? I thought I didn't put in Tyrion. I thought I said we don't need Tyrion, but here he is. So apparently we did. Here he is. Oh, you play the 4-Dragon on 6? That's reasonable to give me a better play. Oh yeah, I do like that actually, yeah. I don't have to keep him, I guess. Yeah. Good point. I probably should have. Just play him on 6. Now I kind of don't have anything to do on 6 actually, so it's a good point. Although I can play a curse at least. All right, minion here. I guess probably want Tyrion sooner rather than later, so I can play Cariel sooner rather than later. If I get Tyrion though, I may not play True Silver. Trying to burn through these weapons, you know. This is probably the least exciting of the minions. I don't need the healing a ton. That said, again, 8/8s are just really big against Warlock, so maybe they have a harder time killing this. With a 3/4 on board, I'm sure they'll be able to. It just might take a few pieces of removal. Drag belows here are gross. That's really efficient. It's like now I want to play Cariel, but I guess I'm just playing curses for now. Having all this spare mana to dump curses is pretty nice. Because I can use Cariel to deny a lot of the curse value later, right? Kind of heals as much almost, doesn't it? Well, not really, but more efficient longer term. They might have their 7/7 though here. Templar Boy's good. Okay. So hopefully Cariel Maki Roll can get me through some curse waves, but it's not going to be easy still, I don't think. I'll try to play Tyrion earlier rather than later to get weapon value. Otherwise, I risk never being able to play him. It's taking a gamble a little bit, though, because Cariel, I might need to play sooner rather than later if I'm worried about curses killing me, right? You don't want it to take too long. Discounts galore, dude. Oh, Immolate's fun. Now I can't take too long on Cariel. Okay. Ooh, Leviathan's good on this particular board. But less useful long term. If Tyrion's gonna burn anyway, then it doesn't really matter, right? We can just let him go. It's a cool looking effect, by the way. It's a really nice visual. It's like kind of randomized too, which is cool. See, like each card has a different pattern. Is that based on spell type? No, it's still different. That's really cool that it's a different pattern for each card. Brasswing looks particularly burny. He's very burny. Did it change over time? It did. It got worse, right? It looks like it got worse. That's a really cool effect. Wow. That's a good effect for just kind of a throwaway, well, not really throwaway, but you know, singular card in a mini set. That's cool. I wonder if that's going to come back. Feels like somebody spent a lot of time on setting this up with the multiple iterations of it and stuff. Like, feels like too much work for one card. For Hearthstone, anyway. Maybe not in general, but you know, specifically for Hearthstone. Okay, I think we gotta go carry L here. We're gonna just die soon if we don't. Oh my god. Nah, I might be dead. I gotta be careful. We'll do that next turn. Tamsin versus Cariel. Do I just give these up next turn? Dude, look at that. They're like legit. Oh, that is so cool looking. Holy crap, that's cool. That is so sick. They're really on fire. Do I feel compelled to play one of these next turn, or do I just go front lines? I don't know. Oh, we're dead. We lose. I don't know if I gotta go front lines then. Let's just try to win the game, right? I don't know if they have AoE that's big like a Twisting Gather, but usually they have a one-off twisting. But we still have to try to win. I can get a free Maki roll. Their board's already kind of full, so let's try to win. Is this all I have left? Is this really all I have left, bro? All my dudes are in hand. Okay, I'm dead. This was really not enough. Oh, maybe it's, no, they summoned 4. That's what happened. They summoned 4. That's why. That's not, maybe I have more left. I don't know. Deck Tracker's not up, but they filled the board, so that's why. That's why. Okay. I needed to hit a Colossal so that I got more minions per enemy board slot, right? Like, that would be nice. Boop, boop, boop. So, yeah, I mean, we're just very dead. I don't know. Like, that didn't go well at all. I didn't have a good taunt minion, didn't have good rush minions, I had Vandar, of course, which low rolled. That was such a freaking cool effect, though, dude. I've never seen an effect that freaking cool in Hearthstone. That was so awesome. That's got to be coming back in a future card, right? I just cannot believe that's the only iteration of that. Seems impossible. Yeah, front lines felt about as bad as I expected, by the way. It's like, I just did not think that card was going to be good, which a lot of people gave me hate for on YouTube. A lot of people get so passionate about wanting cards to be good that they seem to lose all sense of decorum. It's so strange. I hate you because you think this card is bad. It's like really over impassioned. It's so strange. Ooh, Vandar's cool. Okay. We keep Carry Out too, just such a powerful card, right? City Tax we can toss. Flash of Light's a fine way to fill mana early. Coin Vandar feels pretty nice. Do we save some card draw post Vandar? It's not the Vitality, so we'll see.
The light dims, but we fight.
Ooh, there's Vitality. Okay. Probably hold on the card draw, right? Probably just Hero Power looks fine against this 1/1, so. Coin Vandar. Good God, don't have weapon, no weapon. Okay, that's good. Vitality Surge gets me a nice discounted minion. It's gonna be a big thick boy. Okay, good. Non-minions are nice. I've played very few Vandar decks, to be honest. I've kind of underrepresented Vandar in my content, I think. Never forget you forgot Kobold. I honestly forgot what that means. I don't remember. Sure, if you remind me, I'll remember it, but I honestly don't remember. I'm so sorry. I put a quality in this deck, right? I feel like I'm absolutely going to need one this game. It's a little worse without having... oh my god. That is excellent news. Rag is fine next turn, I think. Do I cycle here? Do I need the healing, I think is the question, right? Rag's gonna heal me a lot. I think you just cycle. Look for a better minion play, maybe.
Job's done.
Okay. Rag heals off most of this damage anyway next turn. He's not like super big though, you know, he's just kind of gonna die to a couple small units. Oh yeah, something about a card review. People were saying I forgot a card I didn't forget. Yeah, I remember that kind of making me upset, yeah. Like some irrelevant card that has no impact. Be like, you forgot. Oh no, it was like a top 10 list with you forgot about Kobold. That's what it was. I remember now. I know exactly what it was. This feels a little better than Rag, so that we can maybe set up some recovery after these take a hit. That said, these are gross. Could maybe go Righteous Defense here. It's like a quality city tax just doesn't handle it well, you know? Kind of need these to like trade in. I'm leaving behind a 7 health minion, so it's like I think they're gonna think that's a juicy trade, right? Like surely they take that trade? I don't know. I'm practically dead. Am I just dead? 14, 17, 18, 19? Practically dead. But they do find it a juicy trade. Okay, that's good. And they're not developing anything else. I might have traded that a little differently so that I had some board development opportunities, but hey, whatever. Works for me. This gives me a really nice reset. Brasswing is also really nice. Okay. That'd be good for another equality. Might want to play Cariel here depending on the shape of the board. We have Defense Brasswing as an 8 mana play later, so could be a little spicier. 2 health is kind of hard to pull off for the Brasswing, but honestly just the 2 damage if it's clearing stuff. I don't really care about the healing, right? I just want to kill things is fine. This looks like a decent Cariel. Again, we're probably going to be ditching Tyrion if I play Cariel. But like I said at the beginning, I thought I decided I didn't want Tyrion in the deck, and then he's here. I thought I specifically said I'm not adding Tyrion, and yet here he has arrived yet again. I don't know how we're going to use him. I need to cut him. I just don't know how he ended up here. I swear to God, we talked about it. Okay. That's a good reload. Currently don't have a good equality setup. Brasswing's pretty good with a 6-4 right now, though. You know what they play here. Brasswing probably still feels good. Okay, a little less good, but not terrible. Could still go Defense Brasswing here, too. Hopefully the Righteous Defense doesn't hit the Tyrion. God dang. Leviathan... It's a little cleaner, actually. Yeah, we probably just go Leviathan here. Don't even really need a Righteous Defense in that case. Hero Power hopefully hits Leviathan. That's fine, too. Let's actually dredge. We might hit a 2-mana play I like here, so I think we'll dredge first. Actually, some playable stuff. City tax not really useful yet, but I do like it in general. As soon as I find an equality, that's going to be really nice. Is this worth it now? There is a world where this potentially protects my Leviathan if they trade awkwardly or weird. I think Cariel is also just pretty good. I can weave it in with a 5-drop next turn. think I like that a little more. I think it's kind of greedy to go for the judgment that we can't reliably activate because there's a 1/1 on board, right? Like, that's just too greedy. You'd have to really screw up the trades. Cariel, we just know we can play on curve in a fitting way. So City takes Brasswing's 3, by the way. Like, that's interesting. The 4/2 dies to the Brasswing right now. If the 3/4's alive, I can hit it and take out those 2, but I leave up the 4/5. That's a Cariel target, I guess. It's a pretty good turn, right?
Remember the fallen.
It's a pretty good turn.
For the alliance.
Clear the board, heal a little. That's not bad. Left with a pretty solid board state myself. Yeah, that's a good turn. Can hit them for 13 here. Next turn I have 2 5s. I can't keep up with this forever is the problem, right? Like, eventually they're gonna get a board that sticks, so I kind of like need to turn the corner or make just some monster dude or find another good board clear that kind of resets me. Ooh, Mothership is a 9/8. Good God. Gross. Ugh, those are annoying too. Ugh. God. Okay, that equality is pretty spicy. I think we just try to play a good minion here. Hopefully not Tyrion getting buffed. I hate this Tyrion, dude. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that they have to hit into this, right? That's pretty nice. Okay, so lose the shield. This becomes another good reset. I have to make sure this equality city tax is worth it though, right? It has to be good. Ariel, I mean, it's scary. I don't want to have to deal with the idiot hero power, but it's not a lot of immediate pressure here. Yeah, I don't know. I need a play soon. We're just kind of not a lot of great plays incoming, you know. Well, I can hit a minion at least. Oarg number 2, baby. That is a stacked Rag Light Lord, man. I love it. That's actually really good. I'm gonna hold this for a really greedy play. I don't know. This Tyrion is just killing me though, dude. Like, I just can't handle this Tyrion right now. Why are you here? He's only good in very specific pre-Cariel scenarios. Even though I don't even think he's that good. Okay, that's another good equality minion, a non-divine shieldy boy. Currently they kind of seemed like they were being a little passive, just letting my minions tank. That's good for my like holy Maki rolls and stuff. Like maybe they freeze both here. Ah, okay, that's a little worse for equality stuff. Doesn't mean no freeze though, so I have a little bit of play on the Moarg if I want it. Like I could go I could hit the 7/8, trade the Moarg, just heal it to high heavens, or alternatively still just clear this board and develop on the back of the Moarg and the Rag and like just hope to be ahead. But then the freeze is a bit of an issue because the freeze hits. I mean, the Rag won't be frozen, I guess. It's 8 mana. I can still hero power again as well. I don't hate it. The Moarg just not getting to hit kind of sucks. If I go for the clear here. I also just lose my equality clear. Am I ahead enough on board that it's okay that I lose the... Well, no, this gets debuffed. That's not that good. I can't guarantee that Rag hits the Oh my god. Oh my god, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No! No one saw that. Okay, nobody saw that. It just took forever, I feel like, dude. I know. Oh, you should have started your turn earlier. I know. We get it. We all know. Yes, it's okay that there are stop signs every block for 3 miles as long as you leave 4 hours earlier. It's fine. That totally makes sense. Yes, they added a stop sign every 3 feet on your commute, but it's fine. Just leave 6 hours earlier. It's okay. It's okay. Just leave for work 6 hours earlier. It doesn't matter that there's a stop sign every 6 feet. It's okay. Just leave 6 hours earlier, bro. You'll get to work on time. All you have to do is leave 6 hours earlier. It's not a big deal. Ooh! Oh! That's spicy. Okay. Dude, this righteous defense though. I swear to God. So the 4 is gonna hit here. I'd like to maybe kill this Leviathan. So let's use the other 4 to hit there, I think. Don't hit Tyrion, please God. Ugh, I'm gonna end up playing this Tyrion later because it's just gonna be too big not to, right? It's just gonna be too big to ignore. Okay. Sick. Sick. I mean, I actually kind of want to kill this, don't I? Like, maybe I just leave that up. It's nice that it got debuff still. It's good. Oh my god! Of course! There's 2. It didn't die, of course. Oh my god, that's so insane. That's so good. Both get to attack. Oh, this is so nuts, dude. Like, actually insane turn. Like, yeah, Neptulon dies, but my god, I got so much value. That was nuts. Maybe I should have hit the 7/7 then. So Neptulon lived. Oh my god, thank goodness I held this equality. Good lord, dude. This is a battle of titans. This rag versus this 17-18 dude. Where is the righteous defense at now, bro? I have another one, right? I think. Neptulon. His hands look so awkwardly large to me. It must be that they're like closer to the frame in the artwork. You know, they're reaching out, so his hands look unnaturally large, much like is happening with me here. But it just looks a little awkward in game.
Observe, analyze, engage.
I'd like to see the full art to help my brain make more sense of it, kind of thing, you know? Okay, so this definitely feels like a good equality turn. I don't know how we get out of this without an equality here. It does hurt my rag, unfortunately, but that's okay. If I do go equality, how am I taking the hits? I guess we're gonna go city tax still and then just 4-2 this guy.
The answer?
Hit here, hit for 16. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's about the best I got, right? So.
All are equal under the light. Remember the fall.
I mean, this rag might deal 8 twice, right? I don't know. It's not bad. Hit this, please. Oh my god, this Tyrion, dude. I'm so over it. I mean, ultimately, I think it is going to be worth it over even the movable object, because it's just going to be so big that they can't kill it, you know, or that it eats like an enormous amount of minions. So it'll be worth it. I think it's fine. It kind of sucks that it's the Tyrion and not like a big Boarg or something, you know. Sucks that there's additional downside. Hey, Mrs. Kilbin, what's up? I guess you saw my text. So we gotta figure something out. We gotta eat. We gotta eat. Ow. Ow. Ow! You'll be relieved to hear Johnny Depp is something or other. Yeah, people were excited. I don't know. I can't keep track of all of it. Templar Captain, like hit. Captain can kill an 8/6, but that feels really bad. I guess Captain's better off hitting an Annoyo than we hit one of these with. Well, no, even that's not good, because... Well, let's see if we can hit the buff on the Captain, I guess, first. That changes everything. Oh my god, dude. Is it time to play this? Dude, it's so big. What's the best way to take this turn, though? I don't know. Actually, it's hard to kill a Sunken City or Sunken Mooncatcher right now, but I don't really have to kill a Mooncatcher right now, right? I actually might just go face with the 4/2s. That feels really bad. That feels weird. But I just can't really easily kill these, so what am I hitting, you know? I can like set up some trades, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. Still not that good at math for me though, right? Like still awkward math. Okay, so Tyrion has 25 health. I love it. I just don't have any AoEs left though, right? So how do I win from here? Like, it's just gonna be so hard to win from here. Even like now, like Tyrion just doesn't really eat that many minions on board. What do I get off this? I can't remember what's on my deck. I summoned a couple things for them. Is that gonna lose me the game potentially? I only get 2 minions max. I think I already used my Colossal. I think I have another Templar left, maybe another Brasswing left. It might be worth it, actually. I'm really behind on board anyways. This is like the only thing left to kind of equal. They might not have much left either. Or actually, I have a Sunken in there. That's kind of bad because it's just a 4/2. Maybe I hit theirs first so that I get an extra minion, right? They also get an extra minion, but that puts them in fatigue sooner. I might be okay on a life total standpoint anyway. No, we played Vandar. Vandar's not in there. I don't know. I think it's worth the risk at least. Let's see.
I'm almost out of cards.
Oh, I still only had 2. Wow, that sucks. Jeez. I mean, they are in fatigue, but I'm almost dead now, right? What is this? 3, 5. Oh, they're hitting minions though. 4, 8, 9, 11. No, I wasn't dead, I guess. I mean, they are kind of out of steam now. Is Tyrion gonna just stick? They have a smite? Paladin doesn't usually run smite, right? That's big. Ugh. Can't get that much bigger though, can it? No, not really. Dude, I feel like this is gonna stick, guys. I don't know. Do I have a Holy Maki roll as well for like a whole nother turn of heals? It's 29. They can't kill this, right? Do they all run smite? Okay, I don't know. I still don't think it's gonna be enough. Like, there's no way to kill this, right? It's 18, 20, but they gotta get their shield too. That guy gets buffed a little. Yeah, that helps, I guess. I guess it depends if there's a giant smite in hand from their hero power, maybe? Is that the one way they win this? Even then, though, I get some weapon damage and I can take a Maki roll turn, maybe? Let's go, dude. The Tyrion I've been besmirching the entire game nails the victory. Okay. That was even a really bad final, what is that? Battle lines? Final lines? What's it called? I don't even know, but was not a good one. Like, that card's the worst card in the deck, I think. No, I'm not taking him out. No, he's a star now. You guys still haven't picked up on this after, like, literally 8... like, how long are we doing this? 7 years? If nobody seems to understand this, I'll explain it. If the card featured prominently in a game that's going to be in the video, I don't want to remove it, because then it's not going to be in the rest of the video, and I have a split deck in the video, right? So, like, obviously that's a video game. That's going in the video. So now if I don't have Tyrion, it's going to look weird. It's going to split the deck in half in the video, and the deck list in the video is going to be wrong, and I'm not going to have Tyrion in the deck list, and people are like, wait, there's a Tyrion here. So it just causes all these problems for the content. So once the game's in the tank, Tyrion stays against all common sense. Okay, Warrior I feel like is going to be a bit of an issue. I think they'll have enough removal. I think they'll have enough. No one will notice. Okay, you guys have obviously never read YouTube comments. I'm happy for you. You're very lucky. I promise you there would be 5 comments saying, hey, I grabbed the deck list. There's no Tyrion. Why is Tyrion in the video? There will absolutely be a dozen comments complaining about it. I promise you. You guys clearly need to hang out on YouTube more, or don't for your own sanity. Please stay away. I beg you, don't enter that forsaken field. I've learned after playing a Marvel game, you know, I've been playing Marvel Snap some and uploading videos. I've learned just how many people's personalities are, I don't like Marvel movies. That's apparently their entire personality, because they travel the internet broadcasting that information to the masses at every possible interval. Like, so many comments saying I'm better than you because I don't like Marvel movies. In essence, they're like trashing the game because they hate Marvel movies. Which is so weird, because I don't think most people who are like playing Marvel Snap care about Marvel movies. Most of them liked like the 90s animated shows, like me when I was a kid, right? Or the old trading cards. Nobody cares about the movies if you're playing Marvel Snap. They're not even the movie characters, they're the comic characters. These people who are really elitist about Marvel movies, they seem to ignore the 80 years of history in the comics. That it was first and foremost a nerd experience. Like, comics were exclusively a nerd world. It feels weird to hate on Marvel systematically as a result of just the movies being popular. Anyway, if you can't tell, there's been like 25 I hate Marvel comments in the last 2 days. Maybe not 25, maybe 10.
Who here can smell?
Yeah, exactly. Marvel Snap isn't even MCU based. Exactly. It's really got its roots in comics and really obscure characters. And yeah, it's fine to not like Marvel movies. I think that's completely reasonable. It's just a little weird to me to broadcast that to the masses as something that's like really important to you to let people know about, you know? Who cares? If you don't like it, move on. Let other people enjoy things. We don't need to know if you don't like something. Person out on the YouTube comments. We don't care. Oh, sunken idiot. Oh, God. I still tempo this. It's fine. I gotta be careful of that next time. I forgot about Sunken Idiot Bandar interactions. Yeah, people just want to hate popular things. You know, it makes people feel better to think that they're above the popular thing. I get it. I know. It's just frustrating that every comment is that. I used to be a hipster about that stuff too. Like, I was like that as a kid, or not even a kid, a young man, a young adult. I thought I was cooler than certain things. As I grew up anyway, I was like, oh, who cares? I like Marvel movies, they're great. I like DC movies, I like indie movies, I like all kinds of entertainment. I enjoy it all. Except reality shows. I still hate reality shows. I still can't do like whatever nonsense reality shows. I still hate those. That is my personality. I still hate reality shows. Frontlines? Yeah, I guess Frontlines could disrupt this warrior. Sure, if it's a charge combo. We could rip out a Galvangar or something and so on. Yeah. Simple Leviathan or not? Do we need the card draw? Do we need the dredge? Or are we just happy to play the body here? Seems like they're not playing a lot of minions, so I may be sitting on this a while if I don't play it. Let's just tempo it for now. Tyrion next turn is pretty good to play out as well. Then we have front lines on 9. Not a lot of minions left though, honestly. Is there a deck code? I don't know. I don't think the Aces Replay thing's working. Usually if you hit ! deck, it'll show you the deck, but I don't think it's working right now. So no, I don't have one handy. I'm sorry. No swap cost Naga. I think it's gonna be way too inconsistent. It's like, you know, I'm like for instance right now, right? I have a 1 in 3 that the swap cost Naga would do anything. I have to spend 6 mana to discount this by some unknown amount. Like I may hit a 5 mana spell, a brawl or something, and then I've spent 6 mana to discount this for 33% of the times. The expected value of that discount, you know, might literally be like 1 mana or something. And then I'm also giving up that spot in my deck. Oh my god, they actually didn't. I actually don't want a minion here because I want to keep front lines active, maybe. Well, Sunken Mooncatcher is not actually a minion I want in the front lines. So never mind, we can grab that. Just scratch that. I guess I'll play the Tyrion. I'm a little in on this, but I don't know. They didn't answer it last turn, and Tyrion still gets me some pressure. Then I reload pretty hard, so we'll see. So you know what would the expected value be of the barbaric sorceress or whatever? You know, 1 or 2 mana discount maybe for a slot in the deck. I don't think it's worth it. I'd have to experiment with it more to know for sure, but it just feels like you have to have low cost spells to run a big deck. As far as Phelan, we talked about Phelan a lot, but we decided to go for Vandar. I think Vandar is better in most matchups. I think Phelan would definitely be better here because we may need the depth more than we need the tempo.
Pick me, pick me.
Certainly Vandar is not very good when you play a Sunken card first, but cast Snowed In. Oh. What on earth? There's no... Okay, I don't think that turn... I don't think that turn was planned. In hindsight, not looking ahead to the top deck Vandar was pretty minimal. It's foul in the scheme of things, huh? I think we did okay. It happens to all of us. Look, it's happened to me 3 or 4 times today. You know,
Uther versus Uther.
it's happened a few times.
Begins. I won't let you off easy.
Okay. Carriel's good. Otherwise, I think we look for cheap cards. Vandar. I don't know. We could maybe keep a Leviathan, but oh, nice. Okay, perfect. Coin Vandar is nuts. Quality is pretty good. If this is another mech Paladin, I think that's still going to be tough for us to beat. I don't know. We found the line last time, but I don't think it's easy. I don't think it's easy. Like playing a spell to start and not a Naga. Honestly, I haven't even played Spylash Siren, so I'm sure that's a mistake I would make. I thought it was spell, to be honest. So yeah, sign me up for that mistake for sure. Cavalry Horn here would be nice too. Oh, we'll just take on the Leviathan though. That's fine. I think we need that depth. We need a lot of stuff to beat Mech Paladin, even if it's full cost. You know, it's still gonna require some stuff, some dudes. I just don't think front lines is gonna be good, guys. I'm sticking by that conclusion so far. It's like, you know, on average, I think I'm getting like 2 to 3 minions. I honestly have been running out of minions by the time I play it, and I think I went pretty hard on adding enough minions. So Like, yeah, Phelan sometimes will fix that problem, but then you lose Vandar, which I think you need for a big deck. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's a Frontlines deck that's not a big deck, but I don't see how. Like, don't you have to have discounts and stuff and big cards to play Frontlines and all these minions? Like, I don't know. Phelan alone doesn't feel like enough. This is really bad. We drew all of our minions. We literally drew half of our big minions right before Vandar. So that's going to be tough. I also just literally have nothing to do for a couple turns here. Top deck 5-drops would help. Actually, the other natural Leviathan would probably be the best draw here. 4 drops, so I could play it on curve, clear a couple things. Find some plays, line up some plays. That would be a dream draw. A little worse into the second Annoyo, but still probably the best play we have. Brass Bro. Do I ever quality to set up a Brass Wing clear? I think it's too premature. I don't think I can yet. Hopefully like a trade here happens to set this up. Big boards though already, man. Can I, if I got like a city tax, I think I'd probably go city tax instead of Brass Wing, because this is just like a really scary board. I'm taking a lot of hits. It's a big damage output. Awkward hands. I don't have a turn 6 play. Yeah, I don't know. We're in a pickle. We're in a pickle.
Reporting for duty.
Tyrion is a little better probably than Brasswing for now. But still very pickly. This curve is just so awkward. I don't know how I have so many minions. You have to have front lines, right? You just have to have a lot of minions to have front lines. And then you just risk these hands, you know? Like, these hands happen. Could maybe do a Sir Finley? Well, you can't do Sir Finley because you can't have Sir Finley in a big deck. Then you got Sir Finley off your front lines half the time, and Vandar breaks. I guess you could like go Sir Finley Phelan maybe. But imagine if I didn't have Vandar, I'd be in an even worse spot. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be even worse off here. All right, I'm gonna try to stay alive for a turn. Can I? 13 and 17? Not really. No. Only if I get obscenely lucky, but this leaves me dead too, so that doesn't matter. City tax here would buy me a turn. Does Righteous Defense keep me alive? Didn't even check. 6, 9, and 4. Yeah, technically. Hitting this because this is gonna clear with the equality next turn. I think that's still gonna leave me dead though, unless exactly they play a 2 health minion. Because nothing's gonna be a 2. I don't know. I think they have to play a 2 health minion or I'm just dead. I'm dead to the 1/1, right? Oh, also dead to that. That's another problem. Cariel is not enough, obviously. Neptulon's awesome, but not enough, obviously. Yeah, it's dead. This just healed off of any minion deaths, that'd be awesome. There was a world where maybe I played the equality preemptively for the Light Forge, or for the Cariel the next turn, to try to get the hero power, and I mean the weapon and the armor. Did I have enough mana to do that with Righteous Defense and the Flash of Light? No, I was at 6. So I've been 7 mana. Thanks, random person. You guys really don't need to concede if you play against me. It's fun. I appreciate it. Thanks for being a viewer or whatever, but I don't mind losing. I actually care more that you guys win. I don't care about my rank at all. Bong hits for Bernie. Thanks to the tier 1 sub, dude. That's a great name. Bong hits for Bernie.
Uther versus Magni. I won't be left behind.
Glass of Spiders takes the 5 months.
Begin.
Okay, this looks like a bit better of a hand. warrior though, I don't really know if I need this. Like, I don't think so. Why did they concede? I don't know. They must think I'm handsome. They it's 1 in a million. That handsome Reg. He's so handsome. All right, Annoyo's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not loving this deck list, man. Maybe that one crazy game with the tuning or whatever, but I'm just not loving this deck list, right? It just feels like, can I actually say screw the Vandar and add some low-cost minions? And like, you know, for instance, Annoyotron is really not that bad off front lines if you think about it, right? Annoyotron's okay off front lines, isn't it? It's not what you're looking for. It's not the desired outcome, but it's okay. Vandar. It's still, like, you know, interruptive. It's still annoying to deal with. It's still a survivability card. And then I could maybe have an Annoyo early in the game, right? It's a rogue.
More meat.
Vandar, please.
More meat.
Vandar, please. I actually don't think this is too early. I don't know. I could definitely bait a little more, but it's kind of risky because I might want to play like a cavalry horn next turn, right? If I wanted to actually play for the win here, I don't think this is too early. It's a little risky, of course. Of course, they can build more board, but if I want to win, I think I need a good play like cavalry horn. Vandar, like there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't have the mana to play next turn that changes the fate of the game pretty dramatically. So let's just get it now while it fits. Shatter Shambler into. I don't know what to expect here. Knowles, I wasn't expecting to have Death Rattle synergy, but Maestra! Maybe like an Ozomat later, maybe a... I don't know. 5-drop guy? I can't think of anything. Oh, God. This is just... We draw so many minions, man. The deck construction problem of Frontlines is outrageous. How's your work today? It's nice. Oh yeah, my burn. I burned my arm a little bit, guys. You see that big red smear? I accidentally touched Mrs. Kilbin's butt. It was too hot. She had that sizzle. I have no idea what's coming here, but I don't have time to wait around forever, so. Where's the deck code? Deep in a pit where it belongs. Undiscoverable by man. Friend to demon and foe alike. This deck code is not for mortal eyes. Lest you see it, you may play it, and your fate will be damned. I guess it was just Devil Mines all along. Great. Awesome deck. I love it. I love being dead. I played one card though, so I can't really complain, right? Yeah, I hate this deck list right now. I mean, it feels so awkward. I don't know that I can fix it. The only way to fix it is by putting in less minions, but then we don't have front lines, right? It's, you know, front lines is garbage. I'm gonna cut Vandar. I'm gonna change the list. I don't know. I can use that Tyrion game as a highlight instead of a deck video. Can I run a Sir Finley? Basically, to put big minions back in the deck sometimes is what I'm thinking about, right? And for Phelan plays. Obviously a low roll off front lines, but can you tank a few low rolls off of front lines, right? Is that okay? If you hit a few low rolls, I think it's okay. Just trying to think about things too that like I can play early that are still, you know, like a Sharan Sentinel, right, is putting a pretty cool sunken card on the bottom. That's for front lines later, right? Like I can play an Sharan Sentinel and still not risk losing my front lines, right? So things that put stuff on the bottom of the deck are good. Things that I don't think Mooncatcher is a good example though, because it has that battle cry you don't want to lose. So this doesn't look like much so far, but I've already sort of lowered the curve quite a bit. And I think maybe we can do even more, honestly. I think I can do more. The Magi rolls have felt bad. I just need things to play. It's like Annoyotrons. What other like really good... like things that aren't going to hurt me if they get pulled off front line. So like Annoyotron type minions. Like Tar Creeper maybe actually would be fine. Like a Tar Creeper sort of thing. Like that's not terrible off front lines, you know, like a 3-drop taunt minion's okay. Righteous Protector instead of Finley. No, I think I want the Finley. I mean, maybe I don't need it if I'm running all this other sunken stuff. Maybe it's okay with Phelan and Sentinel. My thought was Finley can put big minions back on the bottom, but maybe you're right. Maybe with... I probably don't need Blessed Goods anymore in that case. This feels like a little bit of overkill. Defense felt pretty hard to play and utilize. I like the look of this better. Cavalry Horn does get less good, but I think you can still play into it a little bit, right? I think it's okay, because you can play out the small stuff usually. There will be top deck scenarios where it's awkward, but usually you can play whatever things, like a couple 2-drops or whatever, the same turn you're going to break the horn. Okay, what's one more legendary that's good? Tyrion. Tyrion. Korak. What just happened? Oh my god. Oh, I just accidentally. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I clicked off of it too fast. Oh god! I thought I was clicking off, like canceling it, and instead I locked it in. Oh god! I don't need a golden smite. Mistakes were made. Yeah, maybe it'll get nerfed. Yeah, okay. Copium there for sure. Wakalar's good. Good off front lines and sometimes 5 mana, right? Yeah, I have a lot of 2-drops suddenly, don't I? That's okay, though. They're good. That's better than having a lot of other drops. All right, let's try this. I think this will feel notably better. It sort of sacrifices some of the big stuff, but it still, I think, does what we want it to do. And probably is just a better deck in the meantime, right? I literally disenchanted Mr. Smite twice this week, and then I just upgraded him to golden like an idiot.
Uther versus Garrosh.
I will show no mercy.
Your judgment begins.
Hey, Captain Joe! Thanks, Captain Joe, for the Prime sub. All right, we'll keep one flash of light for cycle, I guess. I don't know, spend our mana. Although, I don't know, the way we changed this list, we may not need to. Now that we have more low drop curves, this may be something we want to find later. Captain Joe says, I've been rapidly consuming your content the past few weeks. Thank you for being a delight. Well, I hope the end result is different than rabies. I hope you aren't left in a rabid state afterwards. It may destroy your brain similar to rabies. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry to be the word of warning. But thank you. Thank you, Captain Joe. That's very nice. This is the longest mulligan in history. It's a part where you're deciding whether or not they should keep the quest. Should I keep the quest? I do have an EU account, but I don't really ever play it or anything. It has some cards, but not a ton. I've bought like a few pre-orders on it before. I don't know why. For some reason, I was for a while there managing an EU account a little bit, but I don't know. I can't remember why I would ever do that. All right, I think there's AFK. This is going to be boring. Is their name I Shot or Is Hot? Or Isho T? Isho T is the most likely, I'm sure. I Shot or Is Hot? What do you guys think? Or maybe just Isho. Isho T. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I haven't started watching the new show yet, but is it good? Do people like it? I haven't really heard. Okay, this is an opener. This is really more of like an anti-aggro opener, but it's fine. I am worried if I keep hands like this though against higher value decks that we may not find our big cards in time. Like I need to find front lines. I need to find the bigger minions. That said, this deck is very much kind of a one card per turn deck, I think. So, you know, we won't need a lot of cards late in the game necessarily to satisfy our turns. Like we're just going to be playing an 8-drop and a 9-drop and an 8-drop. So having a full hand sometimes isn't super useful. Okay, that's good to know that we have a target here. And some of the bad minions out of the pool. Amor Titus, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Feels like Star Wars is so saturated right now. Yeah, it used to be very, very drab, but now they've turned up the saturation. I haven't watched Book of Boba Fett even. I love The Mandalorian, but I haven't watched Book of Boba Fett yet. Okay. A lot of choices in hand is usually not good. We have literally hit all of the low-cost minions. Dude, this... what an interesting draw so far. Front lines is gonna be good quality minions, but is it an overcommitment? What is Priest AoE looking like right now? They have Zyrella, they got Whirlpool potentially. Although I think Whirlpool is a little less likely in a quest deck, given oh no, it got buffed to 8 mana. No, it is good in a quest deck now. Yeah, they might have a Whirlpool. That would be particularly awful for us. Sentinel's a great curve filler. Okay, I like that. It's really nice. So I got a 5, 8, 9. I gotta find a 6 and a 7. Also just zooing them down right now with endless divine shields.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Book of Boba Fett is extremely skippable. Okay, I knew people were a little underwhelmed. Can we get a read on what that switcheroo minion is based on the health total here? Not sure I have a good read. All right, what do I do for the next 2 turns? My God. Need a Phelan. I need... Wow. That sucks. I've chipped them down to 18 just by accident, honestly. That has not even been remotely a goal. It's just inadvertently gotten to 18. What on earth do I draw here? It's any good. I have no good draws. I'm probably going to pass this turn, aren't I? Oh, Cariel's a sick draw. I wish these were holy spells, dude. Still just like the best minion I have here, though. Yeah, I mean, okay, we're not gonna get there on these minions, obviously, so playing for a little better efficiency seems right, as opposed to just smorking. Need to find Cariel off the top here, or Leviathan. Maybe another Sunken dude, a Sharan dude would be fine. Okay, that's gross. What are they at here? I'm not really paying attention. They still need a 2 cost. Oh, that's interesting.
Pick me, pick me.
Bless. Wow. That's cool. It's a good captain. Oh, that's spicy. Especially if I get a good draw off of it, right? Like I need like another 8 drop here, right? You know, something good. Well, it doesn't. Whatever big minion. Any big minion's great. Better than a Neptulon, I guess, would actually be the ideal scenario. So I can get the Neptulon for free. Play the captain, then get a Neptulon, right? But even if I get a small minion, I can play it and then cheat out the captain. So either way, I think we'll have a good turn here. Or if I get no minion, I could just get the captain. Of course, I could just play the captain in that case, but you know, we'll try to make do. Okay, leaving me the sheep. That was just to get the quest advanced. Vitality surge. Well, this doesn't... Oh, this could hurt me, though, if I get a really bad minion. Well, what would it be? What would the worst minion be? Like a Leviathan I could still play? Because if it's 6 or less mana minion, I can play it and still get a captain. So this doesn't really risk me, right? Well, if it's a high cost minion, though, I can't play the captain. So should I just always play this after attacking? That's what I'm getting at.
Repent!
There's no reason to play it early other than getting a different 8-drop, I guess. This maximizes my healing. Oh, that took damage from that. Oh, that's actually annoying. Shoot, I didn't expect that. I mean, I guess it's okay to take this trade still, but it's kind of annoying. I think I hold here, right? Because we want front lines to go off. I might be able to trade it in, but we don't know that for sure, so let's just see what front lines does here. Okay. Yeah, the 1-1 would have been good in hindsight. It's a good draw, actually. All right, well, how does it go? Front lines, what? What do we get? Let's see. Neptulon's awesome. Okay. Lockalar's awesome. Blackwater Behemoth is less awesome. Okay, so what's the best way to do this? I actually don't want them to heal, but the math is weird on Neptulon. Oh, no, it's not. He does. Oh, it is weird. He only does 8. Oh, man, that guy's gross. Maybe I just leave that up, though. Like, who really cares, right?
I wonder. Feeble prawns!
Who really cares? Does the Neptulon, I guess... No, he doesn't attack, right? So... Well, they're healing anyway. Maybe I trade in the 5/5 on it? They're kind of full anyway, right? So maybe I do just kill it here. This seems fine. So we got rid of their Zyrella. If they don't have a Whirlpool, this board, I mean, this board could stick, right? Like if they don't have the Whirlpool, do they have another good... Okay, they have the Whirlpool. All right, we get it, bro. We get it. I'm gonna go again, though. Let's try attempt number 2. I don't know what I have left. I haven't played a Phelan, right? Like, do I have anything left? I have that sunken dude, the front half of him. I think I have like a Tar Creeper, another Templar, maybe. I don't know. Let's just see. This is so stupid. Okay, I had less units than they did. Wow, they're a Reno deck.
Cover me!
That's cool. Is there a chance I've broken their quest because like they lost, you know, like their 5-drop or whatever, you know? Like did I guess they got a 5-drop off me, we know. But is there a chance that I just ruin their quest because they're missing, like maybe this is their only 6? Oh, they already played a 6, but you know what I mean? You get the gist. Did I pull like a 7 out last time? Yeah, I pulled out the Behemoth, so maybe the Behemoth could be like their only 7. That's a possibility, for instance. Hey, that's my card, bro. Because that might be our only chance, right? Because I'm not going to win this game normally, it looks like. They are going face instead of clearing the Phelan, which is interesting. I guess this is fine since they left the Phelan up. May play a 3-cost here if I get a good one. City tax any good? Good math or anything? Not really. Probably just take Flash of Light in that case to heal up. Yeah, well, the heal doesn't really do anything anyway. What am I doing? That's not a good decision. Doesn't do much. All right, so I guess just hoping that we disrupted quest is our only game plan. I don't have a way to like steal anything. They did play the Whirlpool early. Is that their only 8? Maybe? Like, what other 8 would they run? Not Behemoth anymore. He's 7 now, right? The brand mutant is totally whiffing is really funny, by the way. I like that a lot. That's enjoyable. Moarg? Could have a Moarg? Okay. I don't have a way to interrupt a Moarg. Hero card? Maybe. Yeah, sure. Is this worth an equality? It seems really, really bad. Guess the question is, what else am I using it on? Are they going to have another board of stuff? Whatever. Just gonna draw, I think. Even hitting this seems pointless, but
Job's done.
well, I literally don't have any minions left, right? Or I would have drawn them because I got the Phelan. Well, I got the sunken guy left, I guess. Did I get a sunken guy? Does I have one sunken guy? Yeah, that's the 8. Okay, so we're dead. We can't beat that. I don't have any way to interrupt quests. I don't have any way to kill them in time. I don't have any way to... Yeah, I'm dead. I don't have any interactions left, right? I don't have any way to eat their Zyrella. I don't have any way to... I think my deck is just city taxes. Oh, wait, what? I'm dead, so that's fine, but I need a replay of that. I tried to trade that and I played it accidentally. That's like the first time I think I've ever done that. Yeah, 2 front lines did not interrupt their Reno quest. Yeah, good point. Yeah. Like if we'd pulled the Mutanus, we might have been in business, you know, but it was in hand, I guess. I did feel better about the list there, though. I gotta say, like that felt like a better version of this deck. I need a replay, man. That was weird.
Uther versus
Uther.
I hear the call of the wild. Your judgment begins.
Ooh, I like this hand a lot, actually. Against Hunter in particular, Cavalry Horn Moarg feels really nice. I think I'll actually keep the Flashlight too. Some life gain here could be good. Some reload. Like, this looks great. This looks great. Let's watch this tradable. Wow. I don't know. Look at this. Watch this. Look, it was green and I let go of it and it went off. Do you see that? My mouse is like, I may have let go like a hair early or something, but it's green. The mouse moved a little to the left, but it looked like that was after it went off. I don't know. That actually looks pretty legit.
Here, girl. I smell an ambush.
Maybe the mouse like dropped the click like right there or something. Huh. I don't know. It was closer than I expected even, to be honest. Okay, this is more of a big beast hunter. Which, yeah, I mean, that might be okay. I don't know. We'll see. We can both cheat out big stuff, so it's kind of a battle of the Colossi. Hey, Zed Faev, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Dude, what year is it playing Tark Reaper? Oh. See, this is one of the problems. I can play that the same turn I activate the Cavalry Horn, though. The problem would be if I got like a 5-drop with it, maybe. Like, it would be hard to play all of that. But I guess the 5-drop guy wouldn't be the worst result off the Cavalry Horn either, for the record. Ah, Phelan Righteous is another angle. Okay. Hopefully we don't draw another low-cost card, right? Or I'm really screwed. But I don't have to attack right away in that case. We'll just wait a turn, but it would feel bad.
We're going on a
Hey, we have that guy too. How big is their beast gonna be? Okay, that's a good result. All right. Look at a Moarg here. Do I, am I okay to attack the Sunken Saber? The Moarg will go toe to toe theoretically with whatever beast they summon, right? I think. Hydralodon's a little risky though, is the problem, because then they get the 3/1s with the ability to attack right away, because even though they don't have rush, it'll just be up on their turn. So maybe I just go face and they can't really kill this off soon enough. Well, they'll have the 8/8 to hit though. So yeah, I think I kill it. I don't know. It's iffy. Just depends on what rolls what, really. Kolak, I think we can live with. Not great though, still, to be honest. Still kind of annoying. Oh my god, another harpoon gun. Stop it. Taking 8 here. The Kolak can only oh no, not taking 8. Using a spell. Alright, I don't have a good play, guys. I don't know, but we're in trouble. Devouring Swarm Phelan. Cool. That's fun. Sentinel's a good play. Kind of just dies to the Kolak, though. Could go equality and kill the shell, and then this trade sets up for next turn, although weapon hits the Phelan, but Cariel would kill the Kolak next turn. It's like kind of wacky. It doesn't feel like the best equality. Feels like there's probably going to be a better equality later, right? Can I just throw away the Sentinel, I guess, is the question. Next turn, I would kill the Kolak with a Cariel attack. Kill the shell, I mean, the Kolak will be alive. Oh, this feels pretty bad. Until I find a front lines, this is really bad.
The results of my leadership.
They should have updated Phelan to include the new Colossals, I would hope so, yeah. I said Colossals. New Colossals. Like they're falafels. Okay, so Hydrolodon is a nightmare scenario. I really need city tax or something here, honestly. I could go for Cariel. It's not like endless damage. It's a lot, but it's not endless. The problem is, what do I do next turn? Hydrolodon's at 3, Kolak's at 5. I lose the equality if I go for Cariel now. I get equality now and just Flash of Light, but I leave an outrageous amount of damage out. 12, 17, 23, 25. So I'd be dead unless I Flash of Light and Annoyo, but I could. I think as bad as it is, I think that's actually the play. It feels really terrible, but I think it's okay. This actually helped a little, weirdly. Like, they get to clear this stuff for free, of course, but I save a lot of health this way. And then I set up for Cariel to clear. I mean, I guess Cariel has to whack the Kolak. That rhymed. Whack the Kolak. But that's okay. This also prevents it from committing more stuff too, which is nice. I guess I could whack the shell and then... Oh, no, that doesn't work. It'll be dead by the time I play Cariel. Oh my god, I got city tax. Is that just better? No, I can't really do anything with it, I guess, so not really, right?
Our hardships only
In fact, I even trade off the city tax, because I don't have an equality handy. Yeah, I think we just trade it off. I think we look for front lines, right?
remember the fallen.
Flash of Light's fine. Bulwark is probably just the play of this turn. Oh my, that's a gross one right here. I mean, yes, Cariel's decent at shutting down the damage, but still just a pile of bodies. Oh, Frontlines is perfect though. This is great because well, no, it's not, because I only get 2 minions or 3 minions. It's really not that perfect. Like always, it sucks. I might get a good like Neptulon though, so I think it's still worth it. 3 minions here is probably worth it. God, Frontlines is so bad. It's so bad.
Job's done.
Okay, those don't have rush, so that's actually not useful. Oh my god. Okay, I just need to snipe their Xylag stocks, or I'm just super dead. Okay, am I still dead? 3, 4, 6, 7, 8? No, I'm not dead on board. Okay. It's a weird game, dude. Is that lethal? That feels like it's... I think they might have missed lethal. They're going for clears, which is, I think, reasonable, but... I don't know, might have missed lethal, maybe. Not really sure. Too lazy to figure it out, honestly. Okay. Like a lot of stuff hit minions that could have just hit me in the face, right? Like, I think I was super dead. Okay. Dude, Frontlines is so bad. It's only good if your opponent has a totally empty board. It's like you can't. I just don't know how to make it good. That's annoying. This doesn't feel like it's gonna be lethal this time, probably, right? Is there any draw that keeps me in this game? This is close to lethal again, because this is dealing 2. Yeah, man. City tax. Does not feel like enough. Front lines again, any good? No, I only get 2 minions. Vitality Surge is a big heal, potentially. Leviathan clears 2 things. Is that worse than this here? Yeah, I can eat the stalk. I'd be at 8. This deals 2. This deals 4 is 6, 8. Yeah, so Leviathan leaves me dead.
Light guide my patience.
It's not even. Oh, that's not even. I didn't even do the math right. Yeah. If this gets to taunt, is this big enough to stay alive? Just like barely hanging on. This stock is up to 5. I've never seen one that big. That's sick.
Yes, you are.
Frontlines has anti-synergy with Colossals. Well, theoretically, it's kind of a synergy because you can fill your board up faster than the opponent, I guess, right? Like so you don't summon too much for them. But I don't think it works out that way. Usually you're behind, so you end up just kind of losing some value. But yes, Frontlines is so awkward and bad, I feel like. I just don't know how to make it work. We tried committing to giant minions. We tried committing to smaller minions, and it just doesn't work. It's just really awkward. How do you win with this deck? I don't see it. Gonna give up soon. Yeah, 9 mana is just so insane, yeah.
I will fight with honor. Your judgment begins.
Okay, this is a good 3-5. That might be a good start. One of the better early game hands we've had. Okay.
The light dims, but
We can curve out well here. This might be worth it. That's always a scary high win rate start.
Reporting for duty.
Yeah, too expensive for a symmetrical effect. Yeah. What's really problematic is that it ends up like not feeling symmetrical. It feels like because your opponent you're always playing it from behind, so you just can't recover enough. And then the minions they summon get to attack you. So it almost feels asymmetrical because they have initiative on the minions usually. It's only symmetrical by minion count, but not really by minion interaction, if that makes sense.
The battle.
Rather buff them early and then give them another buff here and a clean hit. So turn 4, we can get away with a Vitality Surge, I suppose. Wish this could heal minions sometimes, you know? Flash of Light can, but this cannot. Hand is so clunky, man. Okay, good 5. What do I do after 5 though? It's like, what do you do next? I don't know. I just don't see it. At what mana would front lines feel good? I don't know. 7 would definitely help. I don't know that that's enough though. Guys, I think I liked the Vandar version of this better, by the way. Maybe. I don't know. I just can't.
Initializing descent.
I don't know how to make it work. Somebody said Kibler had a list that was working. What was it doing differently? What was the... Was it just variance? Like, just... Had a good streak? Or was there some construction difference? Was there... Because I feel like I am just constantly doing nothing over and over again. That's a good draw, actually, for once. That gives me some good reactivity on 7, and then we have some good 8, too. That's pretty good. He lost the first 5 games in a row, so I wouldn't say it was working. Oh, somebody in chat earlier said Kibler had some luck with it, or some good games, or something of that sort. But it sounds like maybe that's not actually the case. Sounds like maybe they didn't. Maybe they exaggerated a little bit. That tends to happen. Okay. It's good to know. I don't feel as hopeless now. Helpless or hopeless. Yeah, Sunken Sentinel's definitely an efficient card. It's probably not actually going to be something I play right away, but still pretty efficient. This is an awkward hit. Like, you want to hit these so that the shields are gone, obviously, but I just give them good value trades anyway. Like, I don't have a way to deal the remaining 2 damage, right? I guess that sort of saves me health, if nothing else, right? I don't know. Maybe I should have just killed one of these instead of the 2 units there. Because those units trade a little more easily for me, but it's all just bad. Like, Templar Captain, you don't want to run into an 8-6. Am I dead to stupid Battlemaster right now? Wow.
Then strike harder.
This is garbage, dude. This is so bad. I don't know how to make this work. I'm gonna turn this into a video of like, how do you make front lines good? This whole video is gonna be, this deck is bad. There's just no way to do it. Why no Vandar? Oh my god. There was. Any way to like tutor a Vandar? Like any way to get a Vandar to... Why does this feel so bad, by the way? I can't figure out why it feels so bad. I'm playing minions early, right? It's not like I'm not doing anything. Why does it feel so bad early? I can't figure out where I'm losing all the efficiency in this, because it feels so bad early. I don't know where I'm losing all that oomph. It's because we're only playing Mech Paladin, you think? You think it's variance? Maybe I go rush minions instead of these garbage taunt minions. Like, maybe that's okay to pull out of, like, there's gotta be a way to make this better. I think that's a good change, by the way, because Mothership's still really good off front lines. How did I get down to 18 cards, by the way? My god. 7 mana summon 3 spell. What? This one? Problem is, I already have a lot of stuff that's so expensive. I don't really need more expensive stuff. I actually need more cheaper stuff. That doesn't totally screw my front lines. I could like run a mech package and use radar detector to try to tutor out the mechs. Like, that's kind of intriguing. I could do stuff like Bronze Explorer. It's not like it's not terrible off front lines. There's just not that many good things that are good off of front lines that are also good early in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I can't. Samuro, I mean, Samuro's good against Divine Shields off front lines, maybe. There's just not that many good options. Now I feel like I just don't even have enough big cards, right? Like, I feel like I'm underserving the front lines at this stage. Maybe I put the captain back in. I don't know, the Templar captains felt really bad though. Maybe it's actually Brasswing instead. Could do like a light ray with some cheap paladin cards, maybe. Like, this is something I could play early that's decent off front lines. I could go like Blessed Goods again. Could do like any other cheap paladin card that turns into more cheap paladin cards. Flash of Light, sort of. Abominable Lieutenant's a decent idea, yeah. I like that he removes without requiring a trade like the Templar guy. Hey, Sandwich Lord, man. Yeah, we could go back to Holy Baki roll again for Light Ray. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah. Don't think I can run Night of Anointment. That seems too crazy. This is the weirdest deck, dude. There's no way. There's no way this is good. This is still not good. Gurdon's Grace is not very good for Samuro because he doesn't take damage with the Divine Shield. I mean, Okay, I think this is a little more. We're gonna try this one more time. Like, if this feels really bad still after a game or two, I'm gonna move on. Like, I can't play this all day. I can't play this all day. How does Light Ray not have Divine Shield? I don't know. Might have decided it was too good with Divine Shield. Might have been one of those that got nerfed. Smite. I just don't want to lean into full pirates for Smite. It seems not good as soon as you draw a Smite, right? It's only good if Smite's in the deck, exactly. Okay, Hammer early is a good play. Cariel's fine. Cream. Have I seen that now you can build decks up to 50 cards? I have, yeah, we've used it a couple times today. Kind of gotten so used to doing it the old way that I instinctually still do it, but I think that'll be very helpful. I don't know, can you do it in duels? Because I feel like it'll be nice in duels in particular when you're trying to get down to 15 or whatever, it can be hard. This feels like the most real Hearthstone hand we've had yet in this deck, I have to say. Wonder if it's just feeling that way though, because we're not playing a mech paladin who's hitting me with giant divine shields already. might be part of it, you know. Maybe it's really more the mech paladin side of things. Lightbringer's Hammer. Fulgin plus Light Ray equals free 5/5? How do you mean? I mean, if I'm gonna cheat stuff out with Fulgin, I don't think Light Ray is the most exciting play. I think I'd rather just get a Neptulon or something, right? Am I missing an extra interaction? Why is that exciting versus like a mothership or a... Also, it's not free. It costs 5 mana for the Fulgin. Fulgin. Oh, you're saying once it's already 0 mana, play the Fulgin to just get another one? I don't think that's that exciting, is it? I could use any cheap minion to do a similar thing and just play off the result, you know? I don't know, I guess that's not that exciting to me yet, I gotta be honest. Seems like a lot of work for a middling result, perhaps. Alright, I like the Mothership and the Leviathan line here. This is pretty good curve, 6, 7, 8, 10. Got some stuff on board. Neptulon is kind of reactive, though. I don't have like a giant board here. Front lines is gonna eat a brawl or two at first. You played front lines without dying? Oh my god, you're the one? You've done it! World first! Nine on board. This is the right shape of stuff against Warrior. Kind of middle-sized, annoying, sticky minions to deal with, right? Is this already gonna be removal? Ooh, that's spicy. Good, I think. Ooh, even this is at 4. That's nice. It's actually gonna get even bigger because I'm playing Leviathan. Yeah, this is really good so far. This felt like a nice middle of the game for once. Let's see if we can keep this going. They actually like another Mothership. It's less immediate buff here, but A little better because I can use the Leviathan to react later, I think. Yeah, and the Righteous is just a little annoying. Yeah, I think this is better. I mean, obviously Mothership has Rush as well, but I think Leviathan Rush payoff is notably higher because you're using that to dredge and draw, whereas this is just something you want to die anyway. Yeah, Rogue cheating out front lines for 9 mana for 4 mana sounds better. Yeah, that would be helpful. This does indeed look a bit like an arena deck. Yeah, you're right. It's all kind of just a random assortment of dudes.
All it takes is a lot of lava.
But so far, it's doing better than what we've seen before it. But again, might be matchup dependent too. Maybe that's just the warrior aspect. Second minion here would give the Leviathan a better target. They chose draw over armor. That's reasonable. No Leviathan target. So do we commit a Leviathan or maybe just a Raglite Lord? I think a Raglite Lord. This is not a mech or anything for a buff. Raglite Lord healing dudes here is good. Reduces the amount of minions on board too from 4 to 3, which is often better against a lot of different warrior removal. I think probably hitting the other dude was better. He had more health to work with, and he wants to stay alive, whereas the Mothership kind of wants to die, right? Had an 0-3 arena run where I had 2 matches where I was 1 off. Oh man, the old Forsen special. Yeah, this is not a bad brawl shape at all, actually, especially with that guy winning and scaling up. Ooh, that's a liability, though. Sheep, get out of here. Sheep! Whoa. So we can't see the Nelly minions any longer, right? They've changed it now. I wonder if Sheep trade here is actually just good for Leviathan to clear both minions. Obviously damage my own board a little, but that's okay. Still scale up the automaton a lot. Yeah, that should be fine. Leviathan's a commitment, but not a crazy big one. We're just gonna push 10 face as well, which is good. So just to confirm, yeah, you can't see any longer. Okay, that's kind of how I thought that was supposed to work, but it just didn't for a while there. I kind of like Krakatoa, actually, I think, right? It's a little bit more able to go face, and we're actually dealing a lot of damage. The reason to take Leviathan would be twofold. Number one is to get a Krakatoa later by dredging it and drawing it. And maybe to scale up the automaton again. It is also just kind of an awkward shape for warrior, to be fair. Okay. Okay. Deal. Third Leviathan, sure. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, why not? Why not? Okay. So this hand is looking very good. We've got a Leviathan on board. We've got a Neptulon in hand. And Neptulon's hand in hand. And a second Leviathan in hand. And a third Leviathan in hand. And actually another Neptulon's hand that we can't see in hand. It's great. No, surely they have an answer to this stuff. Oh my god, they're digging for one. Wow. Okay. The problem is front lines is going to come along and ruin all of this. Oh, they took the Krakatoa. That gives me a Krakatoa too, though. Gonna be able to stay alive after all this? That feels pretty bad. Man. Didn't use that weapon charge. They have got to be dead here, right? They're just Just 8. Well, yeah, Krakatoa will be lethal. Cariel will also be lethal, but it's not as fun as Krakatoa, so I think we take the Krakatoa that they gave us to secure the lethal here. This does not matter. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If I could get another Leviathan, that would be fun. Cool. Okay, I mean, that felt like a good win, but no front lines, you'll notice. Zero front lines. So that's something. Ba-ba-da. Just tuning in, not a bad deck. Oh boy. I do appreciate your faith, but it may be misplaced.
Versus
Handmaiden Tyrande.
Queen Ajara demands your review.
Front lines in hand. That is the worst card in the deck, so we gotta get rid of that. Get it out of here. We don't want that. I'll actually keep a Sentinel probably. There aren't that many good early game plays for this deck, so 5 is really one of the... Oh my god. Dude. The game knows. It wants me to suffer. Light Ray! Quest Priest.
Repent.
Oh, that's a good draw. Really good draw, actually. I mean, Jewel Kit theoretically has some plays. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Savior's gonna make a big difference. I mean, I don't think Jewel Kit is either, for the record, but whatever. It's currently 2 minions that could possibly get buffed if this Protector doesn't get pinged off right now, which I don't think it will against Priest usually, right?
Locked up with somewhere to go.
Entrapped. Did we play this person earlier? Or is this just more common in these lists? I never really noticed a lot of priests running this. Maybe it's in the Reno versions or something? Yeah, we'll take this buff now. Okay, so we get some light rays. That's a little bit of, you know, mid-game tempo here. I need actually a good, you know, another blessed goods actually would be the draw, actually. Yeah, get those down to 4 maybe, sooner rather than later. Oh, that's totally fine. That is a weapon we really don't care about at all. In fact, we get another one right away. Excellent work. Might just heal that if we're not careful. You see it all the time? You guys see more Quest Priest than me. I don't even see Quest Priest all the time. I feel like I never saw any until today. That said, I haven't really been playing that much Hearthstone. I've kind of been taking a chill pill break up through the mini set here. I've been waiting a little bit, you know. Been playing Marvel Snap. So one light ray does discount the other, thankfully. If I can keep the board kind of in check until front lines, that might be nice. I don't know that Priest has anything beyond like Whirlpool that feels good for them. Okay, I'm actually running a lot of neutral cards. I'm realizing as we see these light rays in action, like, you know, 2 neutral cards in hand, sort of thing. Like they're reasonable. 4 mana is not terrible, obviously. 5 mana is probably not great, but maybe a little too many neutral cards. As we know, constructing this list has been an effort in futility. So I don't know if I can be too picky here. Moving towards the win condition here, though. Are we just gonna get to hit for 12 again? Man, oh my god, they gave me a 6 mana Maki roll. That's beautiful. I can't use that to discount the light ray, obviously. That's fun. I mean, if they overcommit to removing this board because they're like a little light on removal or something, you know, they only have, like, they have to deal with this because they're going to die next turn. There's definitely a chance the front lines can connect then. Like, they may just not have enough for the front lines. We probably go Lieutenant next turn. I think they're likely to have a minion hanging around. They might play like a Mutanus here, but then they're dead. They can't play Mutanus. They have to resolve this board a little bit. Shadowward Ruin. I don't know.
I've got
Oh, Majak. That's kind of crazy. Can I snipe that at all in my deck? I'm trying to think of it. Oh, definitely not sniping it. Can I discount my dude? Yeah, I can. I can play front lines this turn. Yeah. Is that better than Leviathan? I don't know. I only have 5 board spots. I mean, that's decent though. I mean, that's why we're here, right? It's why we're here. Let's do it. It's why we're here. Let's try to win the game right now. Let's win the game, baby. Right into the whirlpool turn. Let's go. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir. Spirit guide? How do I want to do this, by the way? Like, again, do I want to deal with the behemoth? Guy's always a pain. Like, I gotta kill the Doomsayer. I don't know. Maybe we just kill this and we're happy. Hey, Mrs. Gilbin, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. What, you hungry? Did you figure out what to eat? You maybe like figure it out and tell me and order it, or we can order it together, but I need to stream a little longer. I don't know. Maybe think about it some. Oh, no whirlpool. Okay. That's good. What was the best? Oh, that's not good. What was the best way to trade that last turn, guys? I don't know. There wasn't a great. Maybe I held the dude too sacred. Like, should have just taken the clean hit there. Could have killed the behemoth a little easier with no heal. Would have helped me stay alive here or deal with the stuff better. Leviathan's good here. We can clear the behemoth. That's fine. Yeah, I don't really love any of this. Yeah, just take the tradable card, actually. Samuro. Did we eat enough of their stuff that they can't finish their quest? I think is the question we have to ask. Did the front lines disrupt enough? What did it grab? It grabbed the 5, it grabbed the 7, it grabbed... I don't know what else. 2's gone, that doesn't matter. There's a 5.
The end is coming.
Another Doomsayer, huh? Wild. Shard, wild. I mean, Lieutenant can just eat the Doomsayer, right? I hope this works the way I think it does. I mean, end of turn should proc before start of turn, right? They don't like both go off, do they? No, of course not. God. 7 might have mattered. Yeah. How is my game so smooth? I don't know. I didn't. There's like a setting you can select for frame rate. There's the whirlpool. Okay. Well, they are like almost in fatigue. They still have to get a 6, 7, 8. Oh, here we go. This could be disruptive. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. Oh my god, that's sick. That's my dude. That's both the 5s, but this might be one of their only 6s, maybe? I don't know. That seems not impossible. Maybe I just killed this guy. Like hit and hit. Otherwise, they might get too much value.
Job's done.
Okay, this is a pair. The face was actually what I cared least about, Rag. So thanks, buddy. Any minion would have been great, Rag. I don't need healing against Quest Priest usually. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can expect maybe a Zyrella for their 8. 7 is Mutanus, maybe 6. Like we 8 a 6, I guess. I don't know.
Rest.
Might as a 6.
You are safe.
Do they have Mutanus and Zyrella?
I am out of cards.
Probably, yeah. Probably. Can I win off of other stuff? Quality Samuro screws me because of the sheep. That dude is fine. I can just hit for 8. City tax again, huh? I need a threat, I think. Or like a Zyrella, maybe? Or not Zyrella, I mean Cariel, maybe? Okay, this hurts my Rag, but he can heal himself, so that's fine.
Our hardships only
They heal off the Mida. I mean, I think there's a really good chance none of this actually matters, for the record, but might just be dead, because they're obviously going to get quests very soon, as soon as they finish it. But can I maybe kill them in 2 turns if they take too long? I don't know. It's not impossible, right?
Those we love are never truly
That feels like that's going to be a problem. I think that kills the Rag Light Lord, right? Do they have enough sheep? I can't remember. Sentinel's also protected from fatigue. Wow, that's really good for them. Oh, maybe not. Talon, I guess. Yeah, sheep definitely enough to clear. Yeah, okay. Do they have the 7? We ate the behemoth. Surely there's a second 7, right? Like, I think we have to assume there's a Mutanus ready to go, just chilling there. I don't think I have any way to eat a Mutanus, right? So I think we're dead.
My blade.
I think we're dead. That was a weird animation, I feel like.
cards.
Yeah, they could have gotten an extra Mida before the Zyrella. Yeah. Yeah, there's the Mutanus. So yeah, we're dead. Yeah, we might need our own Mutanus, actually. I feel like some of these decks have a little bit more of that inevitability. If we have Cariel, but that's about it. Like, which can, in certain matchups, obviously be the win condition, but in this particular one, it's not enough. So they play Zyrella here. They heal. I can't deal enough damage, basically, right? I can hit for 11. They heal 16. I mean, it's not impossible if I...
Light guide my patience.
This is 12, so they wouldn't actually kill the Samuro, and the Frenzy would cause them problems too. If I get a big minion here, is it possible to just kill him over 2 turns? It's not a big minion at all. Am I out of minions?
I hear and obey.
No, I wish I'd just cleared, right?
I'm running out of time.
It's only 11, so it's really never enough. Well, oh! No, they heal to 16, but then they take... No, they don't take 4, because the shard's not cast when drawn, right? So...
Cast the darkness from your heart.
Do they draw the shard immediately ever? No, they got this guy too. Yeah, that's not enough. I mean, they are they're at 13? I'm actually 1 off, dude. Well, I guess even here I have to hit the 5, 6. So yeah, that won't be enough. There's no card in the deck that's good enough, right? They don't take any fatigue. I can only deal 11 even if I perfectly cleared, which I can't anyway. So I can really only deal 9. Is it literally just City Texas, bro? Yeah, just done. So close, dude. So close, dude. You just can't win with freaking front lines, man. I've tried 3 different deck lists, all playing very different ways. It's never enough. It's never enough, man. Winged Burrito, man. Thanks for the 15 months. That's crazy, man. How nice. I gotta give up the dream, guys. I don't know. I'm probably gonna make a video saying Frontlines is garbage. My descent into madness trying to make Frontlines a good card, because it is absolutely not right now. Okay. I think Murloc Shaman was next on my list. It's kind of one that's pretty straightforward. I'm not super excited to play, but it's got new cards. It should be fairly easy to build a list and win some games with, which is important for me. Doo-doo-doo. I think we do take Piranha Poacher, by the way. I'm gonna check that logic, but I think it's right. Oh, maybe not. I actually think I need... Definitely like the Tempo Murlocs more. Sir Finley's not really inherently important, I guess. No, we don't need Sir Finley. I think I want like a Bloodlust. I don't think I need 2 Bloodlusts. I thought I got these. Am I insane? No, not yet. Snapdragon? I don't think so. I mean, there are a lot of Battlecry Murlocs, but it just doesn't feel like this is the right deck for it to me. What's it called? Am I blind? C2 mana? What? Oh, I had Murlocs filtered. I mean, how many of the Battlecries are there? It's probably about half. It's pretty good with Twin Fin. I mean... I don't hate it, but I don't actually think it's very good either. I kind of like the Murlocs more. Like, Murloc consistency seems a little better. I feel like there's going to be a lot of scenarios where if I draw a Snapdragon, I'm pretty sad about it. But that's okay. I like testing new cards. I like testing new cards, fine. Went 0-3 in a recent duels run with an Elise Quest Priest deck and just started a new run to try it again, and I'm 1-0. Haven't lost hope. I love your faithfulness. That's fun. Well done.
Ragnaros versus Tavish.
Okay. Love Clownfish. Flurgle, a powerful card, but a little awkward for curve, I think, right? Do we maybe keep Seer to like support the Clownfish board and pop off? Yeah, I think that's a good follow-up for a cheap Seer. Because you can go like Seer and then, or Clownfish into like Seer War Leader. That's pretty good. I like that. Tide Color's fine on 1. Quest Hunter can definitely murder it, but that's okay too. So yeah, these are each 1 mana. So we play this on 2. We play these on 3. Are they good enough together? Kind of want to play them all together, right? Like you could go. Well, no, that's a 5 mana play. That's too long. I can't wait that long. Okay. Yeah, it's a little awkward, man. Little awkward here. I'm just kind of feeding the quest hunter, right? Bolner Clownfish? I have not Bolner Clownfish. No, should I put a Bolner? It does sound fun. It's like, again, a little slow, but it does sound kind of fun. Should have Snapdragon in this deck? Thank God we do. You should have checked the deck list before making an assumption. We do have Snapdragon in this deck. I actually don't think we should. I think it's bad, but we do. We do. Okay. Ooh. So War Leader Seer is a really big board, but it still just doesn't feel like I win off that, right? It still feels like the Murlocs are gonna, or the spells are just gonna own me. I use a coin, which it's okay. Can't see the list? You're right, but why did you assume that it wasn't there and offer a correction if you couldn't see the list? Why didn't you say, hey, Regis, is Snapdragon in this list? That's my point. It's like, you know, there was a... The base assumption was wrong. You know what I mean? Okay, so this is a good board. I mean, it's a good answer to the board. Deep down, they knew it didn't make sense. Yeah, that's how I'm still feeling. So that tracks actually. All right, we stuck a Murloc, but to what end? Well, that clearly reads Explosive Trap. Which is fine. Do we take the big reload here, or do we go for more tempo again? I mean, this is a 4/4. That's not meaningless. It's a little off curve, whereas this is on curve. I think I reload one more time. Regis, you need a war leader in this stuff. Yeah. Evil Monkey, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Shell shot. Oh, it missed. Nice. Does it still hits though. It does enough. Yeah, okay. It does do 1, by the way, which that was actually hotly debated. I maintained it did 1. Yeah, that's actually the right board shape. You don't need to worry about it. It's always clear. All right. Let's see what this has got in store. Flurgle is the most interesting option here, I'm sure. Clownfish, we don't care about. The battle cries, all that stuff's gone, so. We go big or do we go value? I guess we go big for 1 turn. They want to play Tavish, right? So this could be a punish turn if they go for Tavish and just hit the Flurgle only. Well, they may be able to hit more, I guess, but heads up what we can see as they hit the Flurgle. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Welcome back. Do I kill Tavish? Do I not kill Tavish? What do I do, guys? I don't know. Hey, Mrs. Gilbin, did you figure anything out? Well, that's good. Oh, weird. We talked about that the other day. That's wild. Is that on DoorDash or? Crazy. Each hit on that spell procs poison if you use poison spell. Spell. I think so. Yeah. Poison spell really melted my brain. By the way, I think it would. Yeah. I think it would. So they've got to probably chip away at this board. Will I be able to reload enough? Raj piercing shots, gross. Okay. Can I stay alive next turn? I kind of have to. What was on the bottom, guys? I can't remember. Anything good? It was like Clownfish, Twin Fin, no Fin. Well, Twin Fin's got Rush at least, so that's sort of useful, but not really, because it doesn't kill this. Flurgle again, sure. I have to kill the Raj, right? So this is not a debate. Need healing totem, maybe? Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. Still an increment of 2. Okay, might be alive. Decent board. 12 plus 4 is 16. Flurgle can do a little extra damage, but I'm assuming they're gonna remove enough here that I don't have a lethal setup.
The sky birds are sitting around. Move it.
Whoa, that is very slow. I have 10. Can I get to 15? I don't have enough board spots. Actually, War Leader, I guess, always gets me there. Twin Fin does not. It's still good, but a little shy. I mean, there's a chance I'm not dead, but it's very, very slim. 5 cards available. I am almost always dead, right? Almost always dead. Okay. Chat, give me 2 minutes. We're dead. I'm gonna go order some food real fast with Mrs. Gilbin. I need to talk to her, so I'll be right back. Okay. All right, chat. We're back. Food has been procured. Unlike victories, I am feeling a little bit like just underwhelmed by the new card so far. I don't know. I'm not like totally in love with the cards. I'm not having a lot of fun today for some reason. I had fun with the Curse Warlock deck. I didn't have very much fun with the Paladin deck, and I'm not having a lot of fun with Murlocs. Now that doesn't totally surprise me. I don't think Murloc is like the most engaging or fun deck, you know. Like as I said, we're kind of playing this because I think it's easy to play and get a deck list rolling, but still a little sad, I guess, about it. I wish we were having more fun. I don't know. Okay, good. Good opener, I suppose. I may need to just like plan out some deck lists for tomorrow that are more enjoyable, regardless of win rate. I thought, you know, we'd win at least a couple games with Frontlines Paladin, but just it completely whiffed, you know. It was totally dead. Totally dead. Neptulon is fun. Yeah, he's big and awesome and fun. We may need to play more Neptulon stuff. Trying to get a lot of Neptulon action in Paladin, but yeah, you know, not so great. Tempo Lushwater is a little risky, but at the end of the day, I don't necessarily need it against a slower Warlock deck, right? They're not like gonna have a lot of things I need to trade into and react to, so it's sort of free to tempo it, I think. That's what I'm getting at here. This will force them to take action. But as we kind of realized when we played Warlock, they don't always have good early to mid game clears like this. Like, they're not necessarily good at this shape of boards. Like, they might just like drag below a Flurgle or something, you know, and that's it. And then I can go for War Leader damage here as a big follow-up. I could go Tide Lost and try to hit a War Leader, which would be way better for my curve, but, you know. If they kill 2 minions, I probably will, because I don't think it'll be worth the follow-up damage here. Wow, no Drain Soul here? I think we'll go here, then. If I could also get a War Leader off this, that would be the dream, right? Like just give me the dream, boys. This is not relevant, right? These all don't proc at all, so I think it's fine, whatever we want here. The stats are always the same as well. Okay. Again, this is the right kind of board shape. Do they still have coin? They might have a Abyssal Wave. They don't. They just completely swark. Okay, sure. Deal. All right. Hey, Agent Croak, thanks for the raid. Is it Croak or Croquet? I don't even know. I had coin. Oh, yeah, that's right. We coined into the double ones, didn't we? I kind of wanted to add Bolner to that list, guys. Somebody said Bolner. It sounded really fun. I mean, I don't think it's, again, very good, but it sounded really fun. I'm gonna make the deck worse. I think Bloodlust is really good, but I'm just gonna make the deck worse. I don't know. Bolner just sounds hilariously fun. That could be a fun... That'll make me enjoy this deck more, because as it stands, I don't really think I love this deck, but Bolner is pretty cool. Oh my, there's some Twitter drama in Hearthstone today.
I alone will shield my people.
By fire, be purged.
Twitter. I don't want to. I'm not gonna fuel and spotlight the drama. You can find it if you want. There's probably nowhere to go looking, frankly, but just I love being just an innocent observer in all of this. I love being. I'm like Switzerland. You know, I just kind of sit there and watch everybody around me. I don't really have sides. You know, I don't have big stances in the world of Hearthstone. People expect me to say things sometimes, but what's the drama? I'm not gonna fuel the drama. You'll find it on Reddit or something, I'm sure. It's not anything that dramatic, just an argument, just people being passionate and arguing, that's all. It's about Hearthstone, it's nothing bad or crazy. It's about bugs. Basically, there are two people arguing about pressuring Blizzard about bugs. And this is what I say every single time, as somehow I've once again landed in the middle. I say, it feels stupid and redundant to complain about bugs because nobody likes bugs. Everybody's aware there are bugs. Nobody wants there to be bugs. So in some ways it feels silly to say, hey, look, there are bugs, right? Like I made a whole video about this. But at the same time, you need to acknowledge that the bug problem seems to be getting worse. And I think there needs to be some sort of systematic change or, you know, direction to alleviate the seemingly increasing bug problem. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I feel stupid saying this, but also doesn't something need to, you know, notably change in order to reduce the problem in the future? Because it's gonna, you know, people are gonna stop playing the game. So, you know, it's there are kind of two reasonable sides to this. I think both are reasonable. So I kind of land right in the middle. I often do. I feel like usually if you're somebody who approaches situations with like consideration and nuance and thoughtfulness, you often land a little in the middle. Not on everything, of course. There are certainly some positions that are very obviously unidirectional, but sometimes the middle makes sense. Okay. I don't actually know. Is this going back to 3 now? No, it's still 1. Okay, so I didn't know if this would duplicate. Like does this overwrite the other one, or do the next 3 Murlocs cost 1 less? You know what I mean? Like did I play that the right way? Is what I'm getting at. I feel neither are reasonable, and now I'm deeply angered. Yeah.
Put your dukes up, small fry.
It stacks with itself. Oh, it's more about the number does not increment, but the discount increments. That makes sense. The number increments, but the cost increments, but the number remains the same. In other words, yeah, like you said. Okay, that seems insane. This actually just seems completely insane. Oh my god, dude. Seems so insane, dude. Are they dead? 8, 13, and 8? Oh my god, no way. Dude, what on earth, dude? This is gross, dude. It's turn 5. What is this? Clownfish is busted. Yeah, what? That's so gross. Jeez.
Ragnaros versus Tyrande.
Give me strength.
By fire be purged.
Okay. This feels a little slow, right? I think I want a 1-drop. I want Clownfish. I want like power plays, not just kind of turn 3s. I wouldn't say these are those. Snapdragon might be a power play, honestly. I guess we'll see. Chieftain on 2 feels pretty weak, though. I mean, we'll do it, I think. We'll tempo it, but I run too fast. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thanks to 11 months. That's crazy, dude. Almost a year. Yeah, turn late. Might not have been that good into the amalgam in hindsight, but, you know, still would have taken it. So this feels like a Naga priest, not a quest priest, since they didn't play a quest. Hot reads from Regis. Big hot reads from Regis. Man, he's good. Regis is good at the game. Dude, how did you read that, Reg? Woo! High level analysis and plays. How is Snapdragon feeling? It's the first time I've played it. I don't know. We'll see. You're gonna experience it right alongside us. I hope the answer is it feels good. This is big. Do I play it instead? I mean, I don't know. I think we're okay. Just stay on curve. Ravager on 5 is fine. We're gonna get some big buffed boys from the Ravager. Did I play that attack in the right order? No, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Did I really just attack in the wrong order? Oh my god. Memeing too hard. Talking about my stupid reads and I literally attacked the wrong order. But no, I played that this turn. No, I didn't even attack. What am I saying? No, I'm actually not an idiot. I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. It's okay. We're doing all right. Didn't even attack. All right, let's go big here. This is a hard shape for priest, I think. Another reload's good. Yeah. This is a hard shape for priest. 5 is not when they're able to deal with this stuff, right? It's like Whirlpool. I guess a good Xyrella if they had the perfect Xyrella support. Well, they don't even run Xyrella usually in this list, right? Naga doesn't have Xyrella. What do they have? They have Shard, which is gone. This is running a Horn of Rathion too, though. Like, what is this? I don't know what this deck is, dude. Maybe just a control priest? I don't know. Gift Xyrella. It's not bad, but it's not enough. That's all they got.
What knowledge do the stars provide?
Oh, did they heal me too? Oh, they healed me. It was enough. Never mind. It's enough. I take it back. It's plenty. I took 2 off that initial dude, right? Yeah, I think I go face, right? Xyrella doesn't have any great trades here. The 1/1's the best trade, and it's not that bad. I need to be able to get there soon. I want to find some Clownfish to go Bolner Clownfish. Phelan and Book of Heroes. Oh, dude, I don't think I'm going to. I did all the Book of Mercenaries because they were the thing. I stopped doing Book of Heroes. They're kind of the same difference, really, but it sounded like it was just too long and too much. I don't ever really enjoy doing it that much for content. Like, I only did it as a service to the viewer, but it just takes so long, and it sounds like these are going to take forever long. I'm glad that stuff exists. I know there's a lot of people enjoy it. I think it's pretty well done on average. Like, I thought Book of Mercenaries was pretty fun, frankly, a lot of the time, but it's just the time commitment, particularly when there's other new competing content. It's just a little overwhelming for me personally. So we got 9 here. It's close to setting up a lethal, but it's just not quite there. Be thoughtful here about how I approach this. I can't just keep reloading forever. I need to be able to turn the corner at some stage. I don't have direct damage, right? I have to stick a board. I mean, I have a few board reloads here, obviously. I think Clownfish, though, is what I really want to find to open this up. Yeah, that's certainly good. Desperate Prayer, sure. Naturally, they have one before I do. That makes sense. Oh! Do we go Bolner Clownfish, guys? How does this work? I don't even know yet. Seems insane, though. I probably should have played a scout first, huh? It's free anyway. Wasn't that battle cry though? This is quite a turn. My god, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna finish on a war leader, right? Is that just this turn? No, it's next turn too. Wow. This is insane. What is this at? I can't see! Bad trades here from a health standpoint, aren't there? Okay. Sure. Or not. Whatever. I don't know. Oh, great. Light bomb. Cool. Oh, Bolner lives. That's kind of fun. Maybe. Maybe Bolner lives? He does not. Oh, he does! Bolner lives! Oh, interesting. Bolner lives. My hand, oh my god. Clownfish is kind of overkill now. Okay. I don't want to overcommit too much, right? I don't need this reactivity. I maybe could have put in a tide color, I guess, but this is certainly a sufficient looking board. That is such a crazy turn, dude. How big is my deck? I think that was a 6/5 Clownfish, right? It's supposed to be a 3/2, so yeah, I've got 3/3 in buffs. Okay, they hit this time. They missed that last time. They've obviously got some Naga rolling there. No Fin, Bloodlust, or both. I've got No Fin. I had a Bloodlust, but I cut it for Bolner, which I don't know is actually any better. It's just kind of fun. I think Bolner's just really fun. As you saw, we did some ridiculous Bolner stuff. Ah, it's just so much removal here, dude. Now the Lush Water makes more sense, but I'm kind of out of reload, right? I played out all those the Warlock Ravagers. So I don't have a ton of reload anymore. I guess we just value trade. Kind of hope this is enough. Healing Totem's pretty good here. I mean, we actually have an insane amount of damage again. This is 12. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. I can't recover from that. I don't have any recovery tools, right? Well, I mean, I do. Lushwater Scout, he's gone, so. Top deck Amalgam. Is there any totem I can get? What's the totem pool? I don't know. I think I wait for a Warlock Ravager, maybe. Okay, that's another new problem. Dragon Priest. I gotta go soon, guys. My food is almost here. Book of the Dead already. Great. Excellent work. Firemancer Flurgle is actually a pretty legit draw. Sir Finley swap the bottom. The Sir Finley discover a new hero power. There's none that keeps me alive against 16, right? Slime Scale doesn't pop up soon enough. Maybe a Taunt Totem into... Okay, Taunt Totem. Is there any hero power here that... Well, I mean, I'm technically alive on board, right? I'm technically alive. Demon Claws, I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't think so. Technically alive, dude. I mean, you know, if that 6/7 can contest... oh, we're not alive. Quel'Thalar, dude. That is so insane. They got freaking Quel'Thalar off of it. That's so stupid. How annoying. Yeah, life tap would have been good off Finley, yeah. I don't know if there was anything in the deck that wins, but... Primordial Protector with front lines is pretty good. Is it? 9 drops are good? Seems okay. I still feel like that seems like I was just always dead on turn 4 or something, so I don't know. Okay, guys, I gotta go. I think we'll actually play a little more of this tomorrow. I thought that was pretty fun. Some of the Bolner pop-off turns seemed really high potential. I just want to get a couple of good games for YouTube. We had a good run with Cursed Warlock. I'll probably throw together something for Big Paladin, just kind of how it felt terrible and showcase front lines kind of whiffing over and over again and feeling bad. So yeah, we'll do more tomorrow. We'll do Murlocs. I got like, let's read out the deck list real quick. Ozymat Beast Hunter. I want to do like Coil Fang, Bolner Shaman stuff where we disrupt our opponent's plays. I want to do Ozymat Rogue. I want to do Jackpot Thief Rogue. I want to do Big Neptulon Warrior. I want to do Big Spell Shaman. I want to play some Token Druid. I want to do Quest Paladin with Light Rays. I want to do New Quest Priest. I want to do Big Demon Hunter. Control Fell Demon Hunter. I want to do Control Warrior with a new Lava Gorger card. I want to do Quest Reno Mage with the new Legendary. Actually going to bump that one up because the Legendary would be good to put in a thumbnail and video. So yeah, we got stuff coming. It's a lot of decks. We'll not do all those tomorrow, obviously, but over the next few days, week, whatever. So stay tuned. We're probably not going to play the Marvel Snap. I saw some of you asking earlier for the next day or two, just focusing in on Hearthstone while the Hearthstone getting's good, you know, with the new stuff here. We'll get some duels rolling again as well as soon as we can. It's probably a couple days of standard, then some duels, and we'll weave Marvel Snap back in a little bit. Marvel Snap is... I need like balance changes or something, probably, or more cards to get some good Marvel Snap content. So I'm kind of just eking along until that gets into a good spot, but we'll do more. So anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out today. Thanks for the love and kind words and subs and bits and follows and good deck advice and bad deck advice. And thanks for suffering through Paladin with me. We'll do more fun tomorrow. So let me drop a raid before I go. We got some Hearthstone folks. Who might want some viewers here, so let's send them you guys. This person says, I'm the best Hearthstone player ever. Well, you guys can tell them otherwise if it's true. Or not. Anyway, love you all. Thank you for hanging out. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Good luck out there. And until next time, game on.